Hello everyone! Welcome to today's stream! Actually, I just realized the volume might be a little too loud. Hi guys! We are playing, today we're playing Salvus Aries, which at first I thought it was pronounced as Salvus Aries, as in like air, for like the longest time, and then I realized no, that is not actually how it's pronounced. But now I know. Now I know that it's Salvus Aries. Even then, I can't be 100% sure that I'm even pronouncing that correctly. So if I'm mispronouncing that as well, apologies in advance. But yeah, this is a game I've been following for a long time as well. Any and all games that I like played demos for, I'm usually been following for a while. And it's just now that I barely have been able to get to like the actual like demo of it. Trashy Raccoon, hello, welcome in! Welcome. Yeah, we just got started. I'm excited to play this, cause I've been seeing all like the character sprites and like the little announcements. The early access for this game is out, but I was like, in order to do kind of an introduction of this game before it like fully comes out, I just wanted to play the demo, and then maybe I'll play like the other stuff at another time. But to start with, I did want to start with the demo. So I think it'll be very exciting. I don't know, it's an ultimate game. So we're gonna play as from the game synopsis, from what I read, is we're gonna play as someone who wakes up in the afterworld after we died, which is kind of like, oh dang, why we dead? We just started the game. But we're gonna be playing as this character. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Also, this music reminds me of, I don't know if any of you guys have played, frick, what's the game called? Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna remember eventually. There's an ultimate game that I've played that has this sort of like music in the beginning as well. But I'm forgetting what it's called. Oh god. Guys, I swear I'm not that bad with names, usually. Actually, no, I am pretty bad with names. What am I talking about? This game's home screen is really cute and comfy. I like design. Yeah, it's really, really nice. She looks so much like a MiHoYo character. She does a little bit. She's just quite... Oh, Love Brush Chronicles. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Love Brush Chronicles, which I only played a little bit of. My name's Maelo. I don't know what the character's like actual name is, but my name's Maelo, so we're gonna name her Maelo. She's really pretty though. Gives me vampire vibes. Oh my god, opening scene. Guys, how's the audio, by the way? Is it too low? It was kind of loud in the home screen, but I don't know if it's low now. Oh. It was the day of my execution. The footsteps down the hallway came closer, towards my cell. I had already been given my final meal, so this can only mean one thing. Time has come already. Public executions were rare. Though the gruesome affairs had once entertained the masses in the past, no longer were they welcome. Kind of low, but that's alright. Okay, let me get it a little up. Hopefully that's a little better. Yeah. Or so I thought. Perhaps I was a special exception, since I was a woman that was particularly loathsome, especially despicable. Oh my god, are we evil? Are we evil? Are we evil? We might be evil. Oh my gosh. That's better? Yippee! Okay, thank you for letting me know. At least that's what I've led everyone to believe, unintentionally or otherwise. I had been the target of much hatred before I laid claim to the ruthless deeds that had left this town torn apart. To be fair, they saw me as the culprit and all of this was deserved. I can't say my hands were entirely clean either. Even if I did not turn myself in, though, the results mayhaps would have been the same. At least, this way I could... Guard numero uno. Miss Maelo. The guard greeted me grimly. One of the few people that still treated me respectfully. My one friend here. I thought he would pretend not to know me, but he was the one to ask what I wished for my last meal. We had often bantered with each other in town, or what this town was before.
It's the perfect day for a beheading, don't you think?
Whoa, voices? crazy. Okay, I gotta do a. So she has a bit of more of a lilt. I don't know if that's the right word. To her voice. Miss. I hope the trash you were throwing me wouldn't smell too bad.
Miss Ina, it's time to go.
Oh, I know. Is that her name? His countenance is supposed to be smooth, but pity and resignation were etched in the way his eyebrows furrowed and mouth sagged. He was young, only 17. Why did they give such a task? What? Why did they give such a task to someone so young? No way! I know, jump scare. Just kidding. I know that there were some voices, but I didn't know there was voices for the demo. Disgust, hatred, happiness. For those who did like me, their eyebrows did not crease, as if expecting this very outcome. The few who did not despise me hated the path I walked on, and those who did were full of glee. The ones that were still alive, anyway. I've seen those eyes countless times in the past year, as they warned me to keep my head down and keep quiet. Countless warnings I did not heed. Just look straight ahead, miss.
You're a little too young for this, aren't you?
You're not much older.
What do you mean? I got a whole 4 years on you. I'm an adult.
Said no adult ever. While I tried to lighten the moon, despite the very morbid end that was awaiting me, the crowd's whispers turned into jeers. Oh, filthy bitch! Damn!
You've brought nothing but doom to this town!
Sheesh! I was pelted by what smelled like rotten food. Despite the urge to heave, I maintained my countenance to remain the calmest I could ever be. I wanted to keep my dignity to the end, whatever was left of it. There wasn't much food to throw since we had to cut the supply routes.
Ouch!
Dang. So they threw rocks instead? Bro, we're getting pummeled.
Hey, one scratch gets on us and you'll be in the jail next.
Next, huh? I smiled. I could see him wince.
Sorry?
Oh! He whispered to me in a
It's
hush.
alright. You're not wrong.
Really defending a traitor like her?
I'm next to her, you idiot!
This was necessary, I told myself. It was what I signed up for. It was for the sake of the nation. It would eventually pay off, even if I would not be around to witness it. No matter how calm I tried to be, though, I could not control the lurching in my stomach. I knew this would come, but I was terrified to the core. Death was coming, yet I could still not fathom that I would be gone in such a short while. More than that, I longed for what I would be leaving behind. My family, my favorite bread, real, fresh from the bakery, crispy and fluffy. I could never taste it again. That's actually so real. Me and bread. I would also be thinking about bread in my last moments, probably. I'd be like, no, the bread that I can't eat. After everything, I was thinking about bread bringing me tears. My last moments on Earth, and my mouth is watering. I asked for one last loaf for my final meal, but the flavor is not what it's always been. I'm trying to remember the taste I once cherished. But better than the bread was the people that I shared it with. So that's why my heart hurts so. The guard brought me to a sharp halt. I thought my execution would be done in the middle of town. Despite the burnt, indistinct rubble, I knew exactly where this was. The cruel estate that was the source of all troubles. Of course, they met their demise. He made sure of it, and that was why I was here. His sins were greater than my own, but if he was the one that forged the path, I was the one that paved it. I laughed as I looked up at the burning sky. Someone thought this was the perfect place for me to die. Would my grave be here as well? Or would they even bother burying my body at all? I'm sorry. His voice was barely a whisper. I shook my head. There's nothing he could have done.
Thank you.
For being with me at the end. At least my death wouldn't be a lonely one. Someone covered my head with a sack. Final mercy. I didn't have to look at the blade that would take my life. I hope Felix can have some bread tonight. I pray that it is warm. I hope he will carry out on our work and see our dream through.
Please don't miss me too much. And forgive me for doing this.
The blade swung. Yo, what a Oh my god, anime intro? Sheesh. Can't believe we're in an anime now. It's a perfect day for beheading the Jatake. You can hold my hand too. I shall offer my. Oh, look at all these characters! Damn! Pretty! So pretty! Also, the songs of banger. Maelo, you're really bad at this game. You already died. Look, I told you guys we would die from the beginning. Oh shit! What is happening? What is happening? This is an ultimate game, alright. Gee, look at all these characters. Their designs are beautiful. Oh, ominous cat, you know, always a good sign. Guys, I swear I'm not bad at this game. It's just, this is what was gonna happen. Okay, turning up the volume again. Look at all them handsome boys, exactly. After that, it was as though I was trying to study a painting through a net. Was this? What a shame. Someone so young and bright. More pity. Why did everyone pity me? I knew what I was getting into. My head hurt. Walk forward? To where? I stepped forward. I still had a body. I could not see it. I could only trust my footfalls would take me to a destination. Open the door. The light grew brighter.
Is there no way to reconsider?
Oh? You say it's one of those fights that you're supposed to lose at the beginning of the JRPG, but I think it's just a skill issue? Nah, no way. It's not a skill issue.
Forget that this is more in your power than mine. I've done what I could.
I will not back down.
Oh? Arguing. Lots of arguing. I think it was about me. I wish someone would tell me what was going on. Keep walking. It's like someone is flipping pages of a book. My own life was but a chapter, like ink on a page long disintegrated. Faces along the way, like new characters. A hand reached out to me. Are you sure you wish to do this? There will be a price to pay. I cannot help you. But what did I agree to? This was just a memory, wasn't it? Still, I could barely remember anything. Take the hand! My heart hurts. It hurts.
It hurts! It hurts!
Oh god, what's happening? It hurts!
Make it stop! Please!
I begged to any entity that would listen to me. My heart, no, my entire being, dropped in pain for what felt like an eternity. And as sudden as it started, it was over. I was at peace. The loneliness never left me, but it was distant. The searing pain that tore my heart felt like a separate entity, as if it floated next to me. It was a dull ache that didn't consume me, but didn't leave me either. Was this what happened after death? Where am I going?
I'm sleepy.
Me. Me every day. Very eepy all the time. Time was an endless stretch. All the voices that swirled in my head soon faded away. Sometimes, the same memories visited me again and again. Each time they grew more distant. And then, I finally fell into a dreamless state. I think I slept for a very long time. Wake up! There's some people waiting for you. Come on, follow me.
Who are you?
Come on, Sleepy Beauty. You can ask questions later. My eyes were still entirely blurry, but I regained enough control of my limbs to reach out to her. She took my hand. The warmth of her touch grounded me enough to walk forward, and through another door. Where are we? Literally, where are we? I am confused. Chapter 1! Resheep. For my dreams. Ooh, this looks... I can't tell if this looks like advanced technology or not. Kind of like a mix of both. Sorry, just needed some water real quick. Alright. This time I could feel everything. My feet were firmly planted on the ground. When I stretched out my hands, I could see them. Every finger. I touched my neck to find that it was still attached. Though we do have like a necklace choker thing around her neck, so maybe it only seems like it's attached. I don't know. Anyways. A young woman guided me through a long hallway. She bade me to sit down. A few moments later, she handed me a drink. I believe this is coffee? I have mostly drank tea in my life, though. It is sweeter than I remember it. Quite chilly, too. Chilled coffee? In this society? I know there's a lot of, like, ice-drunk coffee drinkers out there, but I'm just saying that hot coffee is the way to go. Anyways, sorry. How long has it been since something has passed my lips? Just a few days ago, but it feels like it's been a lifetime. Actually, no. Several lifetimes. My head was pounding, so I focused on the drink to steady myself. Where am I, anyway? I heard loud footsteps in a raucous group approaching me? Sounds of bickering and a few exasperated sighs reached my ears. While I have been in crowds aplenty, this one felt overbearing, more so than the last one I'd faced, and they pelted things at me. I haven't heard such a noise in a century. Oh! Hello there. Hello, who are you? And where am I? What's happening?
Consider us your welcoming committee.
Oh shit! Welcoming committee? For what?
Congratulations, you're dead. Welcome to the afterlife.
Oh my god, no way! I'm in the afterlife? I never would have guessed. What an intro though. Imagine you're like, yeah, facing my beheading. I'm gonna die after I did horrible things, kind of. And then you wake up to another world, and then they're like, you're dead! Welcome. And you're like, what? Well, that was not very welcoming. At all.
I'm dead?
Why was that surprising? My head got chopped off. All my memories after that were particularly fuzzy, but I recalled that much. I suppose these things take some time to get used to. I should be grateful that I was on my own 2 feet again. Wait, I knew that. Why are you so surprised then? Well, I suppose I didn't want to expect afterwards. Oh, didn't know what to expect afterwards. Death is a shocking thing, you know? You had quite a while to get used to the whole idea. I have? How does one get used to being dead in a few days? Or it could have been longer? This is a pain. I peered around them, hoping to see a door to heaven. Hopefully, it was heaven? I know I did some bad things, but, they wouldn't put me in hell, right? So, where are we going? The men all looked at each other. Pretty man? Real. This description is funny, sorry. What voice do I give him? Guys, I'm very limited in my voices. And some of these characters are voiced, but not all of them, so it's kind of like, I don't want to mess up the vibes. But I do want to say this character that's right here is the one that drew me in the most of this game. He's very pretty. He's very pretty. Which one of you will do the honors? Ugh, not me. Gentleman. Gentleman, get it? Gentleman. I get it. I get it. I don't know if it's supposed to be a pun, but anyways. Too many characters with probably deep voices that I cannot do. Oh god, I don't know. Hold on, I feel like I should save. Quick save. Okay. Okay. I'm not good with these things. I can't do anything! I'm not qualified to. I can't. Sorry, I'm feeling like shy. I'm feeling shy. Rude guy? Oh, we heard this guy's voice. He sounded kinda... I don't remember how his voice sounded. Are you not the boss? Kayam? I hope that's how you pronounce that. Kayam pretended not to hear this. Oh, this guy. How about we draw straws? If it's such a hassle to tell me where to go, then I'll go find someone else to tell me. Where's the nice woman who gave me the coffee? Lilia. The speckled man named Kayam snorted. She's the last person you'd want to ask. You'd get a summary that tells you nothing you need to know, and get yourself in trouble. Well, even more trouble. Oh no, they're sending me to hell, aren't they? I gulped.
Oh, I'm in trouble? I have to go down there?
I'm not good at this kind of thing. How's that? How's that? Don't worry, I'll voice them for you. Oh, thanks. Thank you. The last part came out in a whisper, despite my attempts to keep my voice steady. I looked at the floor, expecting it to swallow me whole. Luckily for you, you escaped that fate. Oh, thank goodness. But there is a price and a punishment. His grin did not match his ominous tone. Oh, he doesn't seem very nice. I want to give this guy proper voice because he's pretty! I can't just not give the proper voices, guys. I'm not built for this. I'm not built for this. Rias, you're frightening her. I believe we should begin with introductions. Look at you, doing a better job than our leader. I'm not your leader. Stefan? I hope that's how you pronounce that. Sorry, guys. Did I read this? You're the highest rank? I feel more like a father trying to rein in his troublesome brats. Thanks, Pops. Never knew what it was like to have a dad. Damn. Anyways.
I am Kame Aster.
Oh, there we go.
It is a pleasure to finally meet you.
It is a pleasure to finally meet you. Got it. Finally? He held his hand out for a handshake. This is the proper human formality, correct? Human? Well, I usually curtsy. I quickly took it and mimicked his gesture, although it felt quite awkward as it was a gesture I witnessed mostly among knights. She's from an earlier time period, remember? Ah, yes. What?
Name's Zafan. Up top.
Dang, a lot brighter of a voice than I thought. Name's Zafan. Name's Zafan. Name's Zafan. Fuck! He raised a hand, and I waved back at him. Oh god. Don't mess with her already. You just said. Sorry. You interrupted and gave me a smooth wink. I was trying to give you a high five. Didn't mean to confuse you. He ruffled my hair and stood back to pass the baton to the next man.
I am Valafar.
Oh, wow. Why do they all sound so pleasant? Like, their voices are so nice. I'm sorry for botching their voices, guys. I am Valafar. Oh, how did he do it? No, not load. Log? Can I play it again? Nar. He bowed politely, and I returned the gesture with a curtsy.
Aries.
Oh god, they just keep getting deeper! This isn't fair! Aries. I'm gonna forget everything. He made no such movements and only nodded at me. Ouch. Cold reception. You feeling shy? Hush. Nice to meet you too?
I am Sair, an angel.
Ah, you sound like an angel! Damn! I am Seer. As if to prove it, he floated into the air for a few moments. What a show-off. Wow! A real angel! Don't tell me you're believing him so easily. I ignored him. Do you have wings and feathers? He hesitated for a moment before answering. Only on special occasions. They can get in the way. Wow. I want to see. What was this? Oh. Perhaps some other time. I'm not cool enough for these characters. Neighbors are cool and we have powers too. His tone felt rather petulant. Wait a minute. The human comment from before stuck out. Are you all Reapers? Is this so shocking? I just believe that man is an angel. Sarah smiled at me serenely. Yes, well, I mean, I did not have a good answer, so I decided to ignore those statements altogether.
So, if you're Reapers, are you the ones that brought me to the other side?
Correct. Although you have been on the other side for quite a while now. Do you not remember? I don't. Was it Lilia who got me? I just came through this door. She got you from purgatory, but she doesn't do any reaping herself. You could say she's a bit of a complicated case. Oh? A story for another time. Come on, you two. Stay on topic. This guy had a deeper voice, but it was kind of like slower? Do you not remember your stay in purgatory? Sorry, I can't do voices. I was in purgatory? I do not recall this. Or wait, did I? All those voices, people I saw on my way here. I thought I was hallucinating. Hold on, I need water. Should have gotten more water in my water bottle. I'm gonna have to refill this quite soon. Have you recalled? I'm afraid it's mostly a blur. I remember some voices, seeing some people pass by. I remember sitting on a bench, under a tree. Long paths. And I think I talk to people, sometimes.
Nothing more specific?
No, I'm sorry. For some reason, he seemed agitated. I felt bad about having to disappoint him. What's gotten into you, Seer? You are usually the picture of serenity. How about we move to the lounge? He indicated with a jerk of his head at the curious onlookers. Apparently, only overtime workers are at the office, so we have this place to ourselves. What a strange area. I walked up to this giant box holding little round objects. What is this? A vending machine. That's where your coffee came from. You put your phone against the black part and you select with these buttons. It'll give you your drink. He demonstrated by getting himself a coffee, just like mine. You see? Why does it look like your eyes are going to fall off of your head? Sorcery. I mean, it makes sense that she would think it was sorcery, given that she is from another, like, time period, but it's really funny that, you know, something as simple as, like, a vending machine and a phone is seen as sorcery, even though, I mean, yes, it makes sense that it would seen as sorcery. I don't know. It's just silly. It's funny. Dang, the Afterlife has service? Apparently. So I'm surprised that it's only vending machine coffee, you know? It could have been like fancy espresso machine coffee that makes that gets made by itself. Anyways, boggled my mind. How could a box know what you wanted? How could it return an object? Perhaps you can think on it another time. Yeah, we were talking about your time in purgatory? Like purgatory? What do you remember? Well, the last thing I really remember was getting my head chopped off. Rias winced. I remember it really hurt at the time, but it feels like that was so long ago. How long have I been dead for? Well, we must check the records. I'd say 300 years. That long? The guys flinched at the sudden increase in volume. Sorry. No wonder it feels many lifetimes away. I really feel like I've aged. Despite your loss in memory. I nodded. Yes. I only know bits and pieces, but I feel something weighing down on my heart. Maybe, over time, I can remember why I feel this way.
It is peculiar that you remember your human life, yet not your time in the afterlife.
Oh.
Usually it is in reverse.
Oh. You're just a weird one. Thanks? Now, that's simply livening things up all the more. I suppose it is up to me to explain why you're here, what you must do, and where you shall go. You have served most of your sentence in purgatory. However, you are to work indefinitely as a reaper until some conditions are satisfied. What are those conditions? I cannot say. Why not? I can't speak! Curiosity killed the cat. And satisfaction brought it back. Arias rolled his eyes and turned away. I laughed to myself. It was banter that I often used to have with my best friend. Of course, Arias did not seem to be as willing a partner. Wait, my best friend Felix! If 300 years had passed, and that meant he was gone too, now. No matter what he did, he was my closest friend. He was my other half. There was more pressing matters at hand, so I would have to wallow in my sorrow later. Who won a bet that her best friend's here? One of these guys is her best friend and she just doesn't know. I cannot tell you the conditions, because I do not know. You are to serve your sentence until the powers above have decided otherwise.
I thought you guys are the powers above.
We're at the powers below, except Seer, who is technically from above, but he doesn't have much weight either.
'Tis true. The powers above are much higher than I am.
The powers above? Who are these people? So, if we're below, this is hell? No, you're spared from that, remember? Keep up.
And hell doesn't have coffee.
Dang, that sucks for them. That's actually so sad. Belfar nodded sagely. What exactly is my sentence for? Have I been that bad? The men all exchanged myriad expressions with each other. Yes. You took the fall for an evil man and helped him along the way. I could not deny that. Although he was doing some bad things, I did not find him evil in the slightest. This did not seem to be the time to contest that. And the results were catastrophic, almost world-ending. A calamity beyond all disasters? Yes, thank you. We get the message. Hold on. I thought things would be better if I... Oh no. No, miss. Frankly speaking, everything went to shit. Oh no! You sacrificed yourself for the crimes of that man. In return, he ravaged the world. What? That's the last thing I could have ever expected to hear. Angered by your death, you decided to wage war across the country, as well as the neighboring lands. What? What did you expect? He was a wrathful man. You witnessed that before your death as well, correct? It was justified. We wanted to change the country. Well, you changed it, all right.
I meant for the better, not for the worse. What happened?
You enabled a terrible man. Even before your misguided martyrdom, he encouraged him in his sins. Alright, I understand. This is because I was his partner, right? The powers above decided that enablement of a sinner is also a sin. Especially in this case of your final act. Hundreds and thousands of lives were forfeit. Yours truly had to be involved too. Stefan pointed at himself with a grim expression. We can come back to that later. Alfar cut him off before he could begin his tale. Deflated, Stefan pouted, but not protest. All because of what he did? No, that's not entirely true. Oh? You're right. I did enable him. Instead of telling him to rein himself in, I encouraged him. But I thought he knew best, so I never disagreed with him. I just aided him in the pursuit of our goals. I thought that if I limited myself to a certain extent, my hands wouldn't be dirty, but if he was the one to administer the poison, and I was the one that brewed it. Ooh. Well?
And if I could give my life for him to continue on his path, our path, then it would all be okay.
I had gladly done so, in the end. I rubbed my neck where the axe had fallen. I should have seen this all coming. If it makes you feel better, you weren't the only one punished. There are others who suffered greatly. Doesn't make me feel better at all. That just makes it worse. I'm not some cruel person, or I hope I'm not. Who's this? Oh. At least you aren't going to hell. So long as you fulfill your work. And what if I don't want to?
Hell is not a fun place. Do you want a taste of it?
Ooh. That's where those bastards went. Your disgusting friend? He's in hell? Oh shit, never mind. My theory just went out the window. His eyes narrowed, and for a moment, I could see the flames of hell in his pupils. No, that's okay. So Felix ended up there. All we did was for nothing. His choices after my passing were ultimately his own, but was it my fault? I was the catalyst, wasn't I? Maybe I should go down there, after all. As if he could read my thoughts, Cam gently put a hand on my shoulder. Arias. He rebuked the sharp man while giving my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He didn't apologize, making Cam sigh, but he didn't press the matter. Just know that your sentencing is beyond our power. Apologies if you feel wronged, but this is how it is in the afterlife. I wish there was a way I could appeal it. I mean, I've already been in purgatory, right? Correct. Although you didn't have too much to purge, so you've been sleeping for most of your duration there. Eh? What do you mean? Well, thanks to you and your friend turned tyrant king, there was a lot on everyone's agendas. So you slipped a radar. What's a radar? Think of it as something that escaped everyone's notice, for now. Man, they really left you sleeping too long. So, I was forgotten. Our apologies. There's an awkward moment of silence. I definitely could tell there were some things they weren't telling me. But in truth, I needed time to process all this. Not long as they understood. Oh wait, as though I understood all they told me, but I felt that it had yet to sink in. You should get some rest. It's as if he'd have read my mind. Yes. While you had quite the slumber, I believe you need some time to think. He set up a cool room just for you. You knew I'd be coming? We are your welcoming committee, after all. Of course, we had to do some preparation. And Lilia helped. She said our taste sucks. Oh, well, I'll be sure to thank her. It said she's lazy and troublesome, but the girl's been nice to me so far. Although the coffee is cold, the warmth it gave my heart was something I felt nostalgic for. I held onto it tightly as we exited the office, and made for the place that would be my new home. There are cars in this world? Okay, I shouldn't be too surprised. There's a coffee machine and a phone, so of course there should be cars, but I don't know, it's just funny. I was terrified out of my mind. We were inside a strange contraption. Think of it as a mini carriage. He said that, yet there were no horses and it moved of its own accord. Sorcery. And to make it worse, to move too quickly. Would you like to hold my hand? Sarah sat to my right and Stefan to my left. I was sandwiched between them, squished like a child hiding inside a cupboard. Looks like she'll destroy Cam's seats otherwise. Rise was seated in the front, staring out the window. Cam, who's driving this bizarre vehicle, have to languish sigh as he spun the wheel.
I would prefer that not happen, if you don't mind.
Or else I may switch cars with one of the others. Certainly you wouldn't dare to take mine. You should have gone with Valifar then. I brought your own. Or brought your own. Sorry, I can't read. I hadn't realized I had a death grip on the leather seats. My nails had been digging in and my knuckles had gone white. I held the angel's hand, and while I was still in fear for my life, non-life, he was positively delighted.
You can hold my hand too.
Hand holding already? Guys, it's too soon. I took him off on that offer. My strength was divided between holding each hand. Please do not be so anxious. You are a Reaper now. Can't die again that easily. Unless. Doesn't mean she can be reckless. Well, yeah, but she doesn't have to be a nervous wreck either. Try looking out the window. I'm sure this will be new to you. Oh, this will all be new to you. This place is called Stasis. It's got a lot to do thanks to everything we borrowed from the human world. I braved a glance outside. It was bizarre. Gone were the structures I had grown up with, or the rubble it had become. Instead were lumen buildings, bright lights. Cool, isn't it? The purgatory humans helped us design. Oh, the purgatory humans helped us design this place. Angels came down here to frolic, so a lot of time is always put into construction. Up where we're from, this is a little entertainment. Though they make the best alcohol. I had so many questions. The purgatory humans? Purgatory is a place where humans purge their sins before they go to heaven. So, am I going to heaven?
You are a special case.
You stirred up so much trouble they didn't know what to do with you.
Dang. We really messed up big time in our previous life. That's why they left you in there for so long. Anyways, rather than just wandering around in Purg, the ones with skills can just serve their sentences here. Now and then you get humans that work here before going to heaven. Or even come down from heaven, now and then. So, I didn't have any skills? That's not the case. Rather, you were assessed to be a danger. What? Who am I dangerous to? Yourself and millions of people. Point taken, but I'm not that reckless. Brias scoffed. And I'm here now, aren't I? Under stricter supervisions. Our heads are on the line. Really? So, don't toe out of line. But she has matured from her stay in Purgatory. You may have forgotten your memories, but do you truly feel like the same person? My soul felt heavier. Things were still foggy, and I barely had time to think here. I think I've changed. I just need to figure out how. Hopefully it's for the better. Oi, ease up, will ya? Never seen you be this much of a dick. Don't listen to him. He was in charge of making sure you get here safe and sound. Bullshit. Bill just wouldn't stop talking about her. How come you all know me? I appreciate the help, but is there a reason you're looking out for me? Let's just say a series of events led to us being responsible for you.
So if you mess up, we all die.
Oh, great. Lovely. Nice to know that I have the lives of 5 men in my hands.
Zafon, please. It would be a worthy death.
Would it? Eh? No, I don't want anyone dying for me. Besides, aren't we already dead? Yet you died for another so easily. Anyways, well, while humans and things that normally hurt humans can't fatally harm us, other powers can. Keep that in mind. Alright. At last we were free from the nightmarish ride. I was sitting in my brand new room. Although the structures I've seen so far have been unfamiliar, this is my old quarters, Felix's home. Was this on purpose? I still need to stay out of the kitchen for now and to just ask them if I needed any help. Since there would be machinery I did not know yet to operate. I was given this watch thing to contact them, but how could that possibly work? Sorcery. Just as I started tapping on the surface, something appeared on the screen. The watch began to make noises. A smartwatch? Dude, they should have just given her a regular watch. Not only that, 5 cute men. True. True. After several moments of deliberation, I tapped it. Hey, how are you settling in? Ah! I threw the infernal device and a shadow replaced the sound of his voice. Ah. I shouldn't have done that, I think. Sorcery. The next day? So quick! Okay. Here, I'll teach you how to use it. While the device was sturdy, the screen itself needed some repairs. The men were shocked at my strength, though Lilia praised me until Cam shooed her out. And so, Savon was here with a case of tools. Probably should have taught you in the first place. It would mean less work on our hands. Yesterday. After I tossed the infernal device away from me as far as I could, I dug against the wall and fell to the floor with a spectacular shatter.
Owl creation!
I climbed on top onto the counter, looking for some sort of weapon. Luckily, I found a proof to brandish the cursed art item. Not that I knew about exorcism. Perhaps I should have joined the convent after all. Perhaps I had... Oh, before I had any more time to regret my course in life, hurried footsteps echoed outside of my door. Are you okay? Svan was huffing after opening the door and the group of guys piled in. Beside him was Valifar, who was sleepily rubbing his eyes. Rias was in tow and Seer peered inside curiously. While Kam wasn't very visible, I could still see him rubbing his temple. He could have knocked. He thought something had happened. The angel furrowed his beautiful face as he came up to me, still crouched on the counter. Are you hurt? He put a hand on my head, and his eyes did not get a once-over of me. What happened? A voice started coming out of my watch, and I thought it was possessed. It was terrifying. Thanks. That was my voice? Eh?
Is my voice that scary?
No. Ain't no way they would be impressed that you're strong enough to break a watch face. I mean, maybe because of the fact that I'm like a weird case, they thought I had like no strength whatsoever for some reason. I don't know. He whispered to Rias, who nodded, much to Zavon's dismay. We should have explained how it works to you. You must have been frightened. I tried to slide off my seat, but Valifar stopped me. We should check for any broken glass. Although you are a Reaper now, injuries will still hurt since you are new to this life. It'll take time for your powers and resistance to develop.
Paper cuts will never stop stinging, no matter how many years pass.
What? That is awful. What do you mean? What do you mean they never stop stinging? He spoke bitterly and glared at the floor as though there was a sheet of paper lurking, threatening to slice it. How unfortunate. While Valifar picked up the watch, Zavon and Orias studied the floor for any debris. They confiscated my broom and then began the lecture. We did not think your first reaction would be to throw the item. I said I was sorry. I told you I thought the watch was possessed. You have to remember there was no technology from her time. He gave Aries a pointed look. However, the next time you come across a suspicious item, it may not be wise to toss it. It could be an enchantment designed to hurt you. Really? Like what? I thought it'd be safe as a Reaper, at least. You'd be mistaken. Remember, there are other powers out there that can harm you. I nodded. There are rogue Reapers out there, not spirits from the human world, and actual demons that so far have escaped our grasp. The longer one lives, the more powerful they grow. So there are many out there who can hurt you. But how can they go rogue? Pursuit of power or a different life? I could see why. We all stared at him. Not that I have any plans to go rogue, jeez. And you should watch your words, especially where we are. Are there any bad angels? Seer shook his head.
Angels cannot have ill intent, so it is not possible for them to stray.
Bro, I am not doing justice to their voices. Ugh, I feel so bad. Furthermore, all actions angels do are recorded automatically and sent to a record keeper. How can they have any ill intent? It's just how it is. Reapers are built a certain way. Angels are built a certain way. Holy crap, I can't pronounce things! Reapers are unattached. Their end goals are to become humans, be promoted to higher work, and possibly become angels. Although I've rarely heard it actually happen. Because of this, it is rare to see Reapers in relationships, or have more than a couple of friends, at most. A group like ours is an anomaly. They, of course, can have casual relations, if they so choose. Most find no need to tie themselves down to this life. Angels get to deal with the nice parts of life. All we see is death, so you can imagine why they would want a promotion. Or to settle down as a human, once they fulfill certain conditions. Of course, that is not appealing to everyone. And you do have those that come into this life after once being human. Whether it is by choice... whether it is by choice? Oh. An exceptional event, I can assure you. Or those that must work off their karmic debt. It's a lot to take in. Dear pet me fondly on the head.
You will learn.
Will I? Her eyes bristled. You're quite friendly to her. Why? Yeah, you're not that nice to us, or at all. Could it be? I don't think he had it in him. Sarah gave him a look. He certainly can be heartless for an angel. Even you, Valifar? Stop teasing him. I'm sure it's because I'm new. I defended him more for my sake than his, if I were to be honest. Alright, we'll back off. For now. We need to get to business as it is. Let me teach you the basics of using this. Try not to throw it again. Sorry. I thought a demon was in there. You're afraid of demons? Well, wasn't. Aries pointed at himself and then to Keo. Do you not notice we have demon-like qualities? Are you demons? I thought you were Reapers. Not mutually exclusive concepts. There are good demons and bad ones. Take some perceptions of the Grim Reapers across different places. Those that can perceive the supernatural have some foundation for our appearances. Of course, we don't know if they truly see us, or if we just look like the scary pictures they conjure of us. I see. They've always been terrifying in the paintings I've seen. Scary things aside, let's get to work. After many hours of patience for Sivan, with Belafar and even Lilia occasionally dropping by to help, I think I finally have understood this device. While it is a watch, they say it's like a smartphone that is capable of doing many other things I need for my Reaper work. I still cannot say that I have grasped everything, but I believe I can work this. Alright, test time! Never mind. I don't think I'm ready. Go ahead and send a text to someone. Ooh! Alright, first decision of the game. Let me drink some water real quick. I am biased towards Seer, but does anyone in chat have a preference for any of these choices? They're all great so far. I'm just a big fan of Seer's design. But so far, I really like the dynamic of the characters. I like, just wish I could do a proper voices for them, if that makes sense. Fortunately, I'm quite limited in the voices that I can do. Follow your heart? Alright, I will follow my heart and choose Seer. Hello? Maelo, how wonderful it is to receive a message from you. My, you're learning quite quickly. Really think so? Yes, I'm quite proud. I know I can make you prouder. I'm unstoppable. You flatter me, sir. I think I've got a long way to go. Send happy emoji. You flatter me, kind sir. Great. Now I'll call someone. Oh, well, great. Now call someone. That was someone else. What? We're moving way too fast. Ooh, let's see. Can I also call Seer? Is this bad? Should I call someone else? What if I text and call him? Wait.
Why, hello there. I hope your first day on the job has been fun.
Well, I think I'm learning a lot.
If anything frightens you again, you can be sure to count on me.
Yeah. I'll try to keep throwing things.
That's the spirit. But if you ever do feel the urge, I can arrange for you some throwing materials.
Thank you. Thank you. You know what? I'll take you up on the offer someday.
I'll be ready. Perhaps I should start making arrangements.
Throwing things is fun, guys. Too soon, Seer.
But if you'd like something a little less exhilarating, I can think of plenty of ways for us to spend time together.
Alright. I like that a lot, Seer. Look at you, passed with flying colors. He ruffled my hair with a proud look in his eyes. Thanks, teacher. Of course, my star pupil. Alrighty. He clapped his hands together. How about we go get some lunch? Then Val can give you a tour of the place. Since you'll be working with us closely, let's get to know each of us better. If you want, of course. I do. Ha! Glad you're taking this all well so far. Looking forward to working with you, Miss Maelo. Just Maelo. Just Maelo? He shook my hand with a playful show of pomp and circumstance. What? What does that mean? Will everyone like me? Of course they will. I already do. I did not think you were the type to be a flirt, Sivan. Sivan yelped, completely taken aware by a voice from behind. Perfect timing, Balafar. Where'd you come from? The job this morning was a quick one. Come, let us start. Over there you have the training hall. Oh, what's in there? A lot of training dummies. Typically, the goal is to take out as many of them as possible in a short amount of time. Or you have a target, and you have to take them out as quickly as possible without accidentally killing one of the innocents. Does our line of work involve a lot of combat? Depends. There's always the chance to encounter unfriendly spirits. I remember hearing of those before, but I didn't think it'd be something I'd actually deal with.
I have to fight ghosts?
Yes. I looked at him in horror. You jest, surely? Madame, I assure you, I do not. While his face was relatively smooth, I could definitely see him biting back a smile. Was my dilemma a source of amusement to him? How cruel. That is why you must learn to protect yourself from them. I know some combat. My best friend had taught me since we were younger.
Didn't do such a good job, did he? You're here dead, aren't you?
Well, she did say only some combat, so... That was my own decision. Only because you didn't know how to fight enough to run away, right? Arias, enough. You talk a lot for someone in second place. Ouch! Second place with what? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Second place in what? You see, we keep a tally of the scores from the training hall. I am not in second place. I'm merely tied with KM. Indeed, and since you are tied for first, neither of you are the winner. So does that not naturally make you second place? Oh, true? True? I'm gonna agree with Balafar. Ryan's been nothing but rude so far, which I'm sure, you know, he's actually probably a lot nicer than he's seen so far, but I'm gonna agree with him because I think it's fun. I agree with Balafar. Oh, then let's see what you've got. Still beat you, Balafar, haven't I? So you have. Since you're so proficient, how about you show Miss Maelo here the ropes later? Please just call me Maelo. Very well then. Me? Isn't the tour your job? Are you trying to shirk your duties off to me? For shame. I am not you, Arias. I am the tour guide. You can handle her training. For someone who made sure her arrival would be perfect, you enjoy pretending other... I see! You might be a tsundere! Okay, I see you. Arias glared with such intensity, even I had to look away. You did? None of your business. He briskly walked away. Arias. Fine, later! And then he went out of sight. Very well. But as to what I was saying before, you will meet ill spirits, yes. But it should not be too often. You are not to harm humans, but if you are on an assignment as a fixer, the occasion may arise. There are also rogue reapers, or rogues for short. You may need to protect yourself against them. Our conduct arrests required. Wow, I have a lot of responsibilities, don't I? And you shall carry them out wonderfully. Ah, I forgot to explain about the office. Post-reaping reports are filed here. Reports? Do I have to write them too? No, you have a separate staff to review the actual reapings. Reapings are recorded automatically. Typically, the recordings are studied only if there is an anomaly. Recorded automatically? Yes, into our Hall of Memories. That sounds fancy. Fanny? Hello?
Which is not a stop on your tour.
Oh, why not? From out of nowhere, Cam popped in and regarded Balafar with stern countenance.
Must each one of you interrupt me?
You know, some of these voices sound vaguely familiar, but I cannot place where I've heard them. In return, he greeted Kayam with a withering sigh. Pardon my rudeness, but yes, I believe that is a listen for another time. Ah, now I'm more curious. He chuckled, his eyes crinkling with his laugh. Hold on to that curiosity. I assure you, you will be going somewhere much better in a bit. Far more magical. Ah, the gate? Precisely. How about we take her to the human world? Choose to see what it's like in the present day. Goodness, do you mean right now? Why not?
Oh, are you going to the human world? I shall come along.
Seer! Wait, why is the music changing? I mean, one of them is probably voiced by Matt Mercer. You and Matt Mercer. I don't think so. This is a smaller indie game. Well, I don't know. I was not informed that this would be part of the tour. He was roaming his temples now, much like a school teacher who had lost control of his students. Wait. The music's a little... Music is a little loud. But it'll be fun anyway, right? I can't wait. Frick, that's not the voice. I can't wait to see how much the human world has changed. I feel like I keep changing her voice on accident. My bad. Sorry, guys. Perhaps I could stand to wait longer. I was still not used to the sensation of riding. What was it called? Ah, an elevator. My stomach churned as we seemed to descend for ages. What if I can't handle it? Are you excited to go into the human world? Perhaps he could sense I was rattled and spoke in soothing tones. Seer, do you not have any work to attend to? No angelic business of any sort? Must not have a lot of work to come along with us. Aries has seen us all going to the elevator in the hallway and tagged along without being asked.
I wonder. Perhaps this is part of my business.
And you're joining us too.
Because, like it or not, you're my business too.
Okay? Reyes rolled his eyes, but said nothing else after that. There's only one thing on this floor. This gate here. It is a short walk from the elevator. While the rest of the building was styled differently, age showed in this hallway. How come this place is rather dilapidated? Strange, is it not? We live in the city of stasis. Our weather changes. We have day and night cycles. Yet it is all artificial. I suppose it is to give a semblance of routine. Change? So consider this hallway to be the sole representation of change. While time does not pass here, centuries have passed beyond this door. The six of us gathered in front of the gate. Centuries have passed. Yes, however, we can access any point of time in the past. We do so regularly. Why is that? There are more humans than reapers. Therefore, there are many more dead souls than reapers. Meaning, you're understaffed? Precisely. Different reapers are assigned to different points of time and geographic locations. They are mostly caught up, but there are stragglers. Occasionally, there is some trouble that occurs that are outside the records of history that we must correct. Would it not be better to go in order to collect souls? You would think so, but the power above say otherwise. You would be centuries behind in our own development, unfortunately. Humans have their follies, but what benefits them also benefits us. We can study patterns like technology, society, and all else, and apply it to our city of stasis. Or learn where we must revise and interfere in history, and how to do so. That falls to fixers like Zvon and Seer. That was a lot of information, and I had a lot of questions. Are their souls not waiting for a long time? Yes and no. The second we go to retrieve them, it is right after their death. Even if they have waited until now, our retrieval changes the time they've actually waited for eventually.
I see. It seems lonely, waiting for centuries.
But then, I suppose, they haven't waited in the end? Exactly. The problem is sometimes before we get to them, they can become troublesome spirits. If wayward, they cause mayhem. Or worse, turn evil. It's a broken system. And we have our naysayers, of course. Rise hung to the back, and Zafon and Sierra each held my hand, as Cam approached the gate. Best to show you this part in practice. Remember two things. Do not harm any of the humans. and do not interfere in their affairs. I nodded like a good student. Forgive me for taking over, Valifar. It is quite all right. It was not as though I had prepared for this part of the lesson in advance. While he smiled, his tone indicated that he was quite put out. Anyway, he held up a pocket watch. Oh, with a blue cover. Oh, okay, I thought I read that wrong. Nouveau City, at the Roseview Shopping Center, present day. The door opened and the entryway glowed white. Follow me. Yes, sir. I was speaking to Maelo. Rude. Without sparing a second glance, KM stepped forward. Would you like to go next? I looked at the doorway that swallowed KM. Although it wasn't entirely different from the doors I passed through in my dream, there was a nervous pit inside my stomach. Nothing to be afraid of. Here, I'll show you. Surprisingly, Aries spoke up, and in a moment, he was gone as well. Oh my god. I still feel like the music's too loud. Ah! Oh! I was doing the wrong ones. That's why. Okay. Let me know, guys, if the music's too low. See, he does care. Yeah, it feels like it goes crazy out of nowhere. Yeah. He would... hold on. I can't not say that. He would have you... Oh, he would have your hide if you heard that. Shall I take my leave next? Let's all go together. The men nodded at me with my hands still clasped in between theirs, walked forward. A cold breeze tickled my face, and my clothes rustled. I feared the sensation would be unpleasant, but it was no different than stepping outside. Wowee, look at us, outside! Here we are! My escorts let go of my hand and gestured towards the sky. Is that the Tokyo Tower? What do you think? This place was not unlike Stasis. Strange buildings were all around, although they seemed more plain than the ones I've seen back home. Not that I had been in the non-human world for long. In fact, it was strange to think of myself as different from humans. It is... unfamiliar. Then I do believe it is time to familiarize yourself. Shopping? How about we get some bubble tea? I can sense your true motives in coming along. Nothing wrong with shopping and bubble tea. That's like the best combo ever. I continued to rattle off suggestions as we went around. People around us were nothing like the ones I've lived amongst. Their clothes were of far less substance, but also far more colorful. Everything was so cool, it was a little overwhelming. There are many shops with things I've never seen before, and scents from all directions. As the others continued ahead, I found myself hanging back to take in the scenery. Oh, shady person? Hey miss, you like adventure? Huh? Have I the offer for you? It won't take long and you'll get a free trip out of it. He held out a leaflet of paper with some pictures on it. Oh, it did look pretty. Well, I suppose that's nice? Isn't it? Come this way! So you see, Maelo, I think you would quite like these bubble waffles. Maelo?
Hey, where did she go?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, where did she go?
Uh-oh. Crazy how purgatory is just actually Japan this whole time. Imagine. Chapter 2. Lady can't even read. Didn't the guy's name tab say shady man? Exactly. Exactly. Hold on, I need some water real quick, guys. I thought you had an eye on her. How could you lose her? But I thought she was with you?
Why would she be with me? God, you're so irresponsible!
I don't sound angry enough whenever I voice this guy. The bickering escalated in volume. Began to draw attention towards the group.
You two, settle down.
Just use the GPS on her phone.
You activated it, right? Zafan?
Of course. What do you take me for? Despite his confident words, he was sweating bullets as he checked the software on his phone. Ah, shit. What do you mean, ah, shit? Zafan, you didn't. Zafan felt himself having palpitations that were strong enough to knock out any human.
Now, Aries, thou shalt not commit violence against thy fellow man.
You shut it, Angel. Huh. Wait, I could just call her. Hold your horses. Hurry. Before he bursts the vessel. Zafan regarded the others with an indignant stare? Oh god. I swear I know how to pronounce things, I'm just forgetting at this moment. Through all of their all of their faces held a tinge of worry. I hope she picks up. That's what she has a phone for, doesn't she? You can find her regardless, Rias. Do not fret so. Shh! She picked up! Maelo huddled in closer. It was a peculiar sight. 5 handsome men all huddled together in the middle of a street over one phone. A few passerbys wondered if there was some sort of host club nearby, but their demeanor suggested that they wouldn't be taking any customers. Hello? Oh, good. She didn't throw it this time. This isn't my first time using it. Excuse me, miss? Who are you talking to? Where are you? Is that your husband? Huh? Perfect. Tell him we have a deal for him, too. I'll give you the address so he can come join our little party. The guys. They were in fact left speechless. They all stared intensely at his phone. Zafan's phone pinged a few moments later. Check it.
I am. God, your bannies are in such a twist.
Not the time, Zafan. Zafan crawled on his breath, then input the address into an app. Oh, thank God. Okay, she's in some weird little build. Mariah grabs Zafan's phone without waiting for him to finish and started to run. What the fuck? Bro? Hello? As Zafan processed it, the other man had already zoomed right past Arias. You better give that back, you little... And Zafan, too, joined the pursuit. Can I go now? I'd been led into this rather dodgy-looking place. People did not seem like they wanted to harm me, but they were annoyingly persistent. But you won't be able to get your free cruise if you leave. I had no idea what they were talking about. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. You'll really be helping us out, miss. Got a sick daughter at home, and she'll be able to eat for a week. I do like to help people, I guess. And we want to help you too, so you see, we're offering 2-bedroom condos and... I raised my hand. Sorry to interrupt, but I have a question. Certainly, miss. What is a cruise? And what is a condo? You're pulling our leg, ain't ya? His countenance slid from cheerful to displeased rather quickly. No? I was being genuine. I was so wrong. If you'd just been wasting our time, why would you watch our presentation about timeshares if you aren't willing to buy?
I can't buy anything if I don't have any money. You promised a free trip. I think you're the one that's wasting my time.
Exactly. The group sitting around him stood up and approached me. They loomed in closer, and I swallowed. I was in danger. It's okay, I can take them on. You guys taught me how to take on groups like this one. Easy. However, I just realized that I had not been given any weapon yet. Damn it. Wait, I could just run. Before I could make a break for it, a loud thud interrupted my plans of escape. Oh, yippee! Get your hands off our girl? Our girl? Well, in fact, there were no hands on me, but it did not matter. Reyes had landed an impressive kick on the man before me. Ugh. Hey, what's the big idea? Shame on you, preying on naive women for your scams. I thought we weren't supposed to harm humans. This is an exception. Kidnapping is a very serious crime after all. That said, how could you let yourself get kidnapped? Well, they asked if I wanted adventure and offered a free trip. And you said yes? How did you fall behind so easily? Sorry. Did you forget about us? What do you take us for? Shut up. You kicked the man back down. Let us get out of here, and then continue this conversation. Assers, don't think you could get away with this so easily. Try it and I'll kill you. Or at the very least, get the authorities to put an end to your little operation. This is perfectly legal!
I know how to get a harassment charge on you.
Oh, shit!
Very easily.
Broke bastards. Ham rolled his eyes and flashed something at the man. It was some sort of black rectangle, but it caused the game to become flustered. How strange. Does he pretend to work as a policeman in this world? The entire path outside Aries had dragged me along by the wrist, albeit with a gentle hold. What were you thinking, following strangers? This is not what... Stopped himself abruptly and drew my curiosity. I tilted my head, prompting him to finish his sentence. What? That's not what a sensible person does. It was hard to shake them off. They were so insistent. And you said not to harm... Alright, so let us clarify some things. If anyone bothers you, shake them off. Stick to us for now, though. You'll be doing jobs on your own one day. However, you're still a fish out of water. Now, Aries, calm down. Let us enjoy some crepes, and return. You think you get food at a time like this? I think this is a perfect time. She is unharmed, is she not?
You are, right? Otherwise I will return to bestow punishment.
I'm fine, although I am somewhat confused. I still have no idea what was happening. Zulfan will brief you on the details while we go to a particularly delicious crepe.
So I see. Your true motive for this outing.
I mean, sweets are always great no matter what time it is. Zulfan explained the concepts of these timeshares and what they entailed. I didn't understand quite clearly, but he told me not to get deceived like that again. In my defense, I had found myself caught up in the moment. After all, this is a whole new world to me. What flavor are you gonna get, Maelo? Oh, there are so many options. I think you like this one. He pointed to a picture of a crepe that had strawberries and chocolate. Okay, but if it's strawberries and Nutella, that's better. Personally, I prefer cookies and cream. What childish taste. And what will you be having, Aries? Chocolate hazelnut. We each put in our orders and waited one by one to receive our selections. Would you like to try some of mine? And you could try mine too. It is matcha flavored. I take a nibble of Sear's crepe. It wasn't too sweet. What's matcha? It's made out of green tea leaves. They make tea flavored things now? Amazing. Here, try some of mine too. Sear flushed and took a small bite from mine in return. Why are you blushing? Why are you blushing? I mean, delicious. Ah, no fair. I want to share too. Arias scoffed as Stefan and I exchanged flavors. You're just jealous, Arias. I doubt it. He seems to not like me very much. Oh, said the guys in unison. I voiced that out loud. That isn't true at all. He was the most worried about you.
He almost tore off Zafon's hand.
Oh, sheesh! And broke my phone! He just doesn't show it to you. I will kill all of you if you don't shut up. And who says I don't like you, Maelo?
I'm just not simpering over you like those other thirsty bastards.
This is so cringe, but it's so great at the same time. I love Ultimate games. Now that is uncalled for. We are simply being polite and caring. Who was the one that got on our asses over how her place should look? It should be comfortable. What are you idiots thinking? Raya scruffed him. Shut it. The Crepes gets it. Fine, Eni. Stefan pouted and retreated to a safe location to finish his snack. Wait, is that where simp comes from? Simpering? You know, I have no idea. I've never thought about it, like where simp comes from. Does simp come from simpering? No way. Wait. Pause on the game. I'm gonna look it up. Where does simp come from? There's a number of theories about where simp comes from, including that it is a variant of an older sense of simp, in which it is just shortening a simpler or simpleton, or that it is a certain version of sympathy. Nah, there's no way. It did not come from sympathy. Some people say it's short for simpleton, though. So I guess not simpering? Wait, why am I looking why am I looking where freaking simp came from? Oh my. Oh my. Simp comes mostly from Reddit and Twitch, I guess. Let's see. After Crepes, we went shopping. Dan pulled out the card from before often, and I finally asked what it was and how we were able to get so many things with it. That, my dear, is called a credit card. You can use it to purchase things. It's like magic. Wow, we use magic to purchase things? Sorcery. Not magic, but rather the power of good investment and supernatural powers. Sorcery. Indeed it is. Typically, we rely on Kaon to make financial purchases in the modern world, due to how his little magic works. Of course, though, cash is timeless. You know the inflation rate and the dates on your notes. I once gave a shopkeeper in the early 1900s a heart attack. I forgot how far a single note went back then. Can currency change so much? Inflation is its own beast, Maelo. Too real. Too real! That economics is no fun to talk about, so let's get some boba. Lilia's favorite human invention. Be sure to buy her a cup too, or she'll pout all week. I had no idea what this boba thing was, but the guys decided it was easier to show than tell. Are these little balls? Are they safe to eat? Why do they float around? I was looking around at the other patrons at the shop, who each had their own cup of similar-looking drinks. Yes, they're totally edible, and just as nice as the tea. I've never had tea that looks like this either. There is a colorful menu before me, delightful pictures painted with all sorts of colors. I've never seen such picturesque food illustrations before back in my lifetime. How the world has changed. Which one should I get? I think milk tea is always a safe option. My personal favorite is oolong. I like matcha. Cam enjoys brown sugar. He has the biggest sweet tooth among us. Amongst us. Not among us. My bad. My bad. Oh, it doesn't look like he does. Right? More like the type of guy who would take his coffee black. Ahem. I believe you fit that stereotype more. I took a sip and sighed happily as the guys bantered with each other. It was a strange day, but one I had survived. Although I had met them only the day before, I couldn't help but feel like I'd known them for much longer. With our cups of boba in hand, we were set to go back home. I was simply sipping a cup of milk tea when Kayam brought his watch back out. Alright, so there is a button here, under navigation, that allows you to return home. All you need to do is press it, and we'll return to the hallway like before. What happens if I lose it? The Mogus? Ah! Not among us! I would come find you. You said this very proudly, and Valafar regarded the two of us with an exasperated glance. Please, do not lose it. There are some functions, however, to help you not do that. You are too far away from your device, or it is broken. A distress signal will be sent out. Someone will find you. Someone will find you then. As you are our responsibility, it'll likely be one of us. Try not to rely on that, though. Losing one of these can be dangerous. How so? You'll learn in time. I sighed. And another thing I'll find out about later, I suppose. There's something that occurred to me upon our return back to stasis, and away from the realms of humans. Realms of humans. I don't count amounts of them anymore, do I? It was hard to accept that I was something other than a human now. It is my job to manage them now. Oh, it is my job to manage them now, which I still had yet to do. Didn't actually get any work done. Well, this excursion was more to test whether you would collapse from culture shock. You came close to the billboard, though. Oh, and the electronics store. Rias was grinning as continued listing the places that took me by surprise. His smile widened as I pouted at him. I can't help it. Even Seer thought a giant tiger was going to leap at us from board. It was so realistic. It is true. You cannot fault her for that one. I saw you flinch as well. It's cute how you thought there were little people trapped inside boxes. But at least it did not think it was sorcery. Start swinging at it. Even my card can only handle so much. Criminal charges are a bit out of my domain. You leave Maelo in jail? I'd break her out. As would I, but a wanted poster would make things difficult, would it not? I am sure we could get Seer to take care of that. Angel magic does have its uses.
Indeed it does. Although while I would cover for you, I advise you not to engage in criminal activities, Ina. At least not too often.
Aw, man! I can't engage in criminal activities? I will do my best. Back at the office, Lilia was waiting eagerly for her dessert.
Oh, you got me rose milk? Thanks!
Oh, that's the first time we get to hear her. Lilia gratefully took a cup of tea from me and went back to work on the square-like box thing in front of her. Jeez, might as well inject that stuff directly into your veins. Did not give her any ideas she could actually act on. Lilia slurped with indignation, but made no rebuttal. I left her behind and went towards the parking garage. Wanna go with Valafar? Got sulky about going alone last time.
Pardon me? When have I ever sulked?
It is subtle, Valafar. You cannot entirely hide it. I will go with you as well. You can go with Cam and Aries. I'm stuck with the boring ones? You can walk then. The exercise would do you well. Or I can go with the definitely not boring ones. While Cam and Aries teases the fun, Seer and Valafar pulled me away. I did not feel bad about leaving him behind, but... Oh, I did feel bad about leaving him behind, but... Oh well, he would be fine, I think. Wait, did they leave already? Don't you guys leave me too? We had gone to the parking garage, and Valafar had led us to his car. Have you sat in the front before? I shook my head. Sit in the front seat beside me. I think you'll get a different view of the city. He opened the door for me and held my hand to help me inside. What a gentleman. Oh, it looks just like Kyan's car. Ouch! I got too excited while looking around and bumped my head. Careful. You did that yesterday as well. Did she? Your forehead won't like it if you continue bumping it. I am aware. I could see Valafar shake his head as he closed the door. In the next instant, he was in his seat. The engine already on. These are all company cars, so they're quite similar. Usually it's Kayam or I who drive. The others can, but they are lazy. We all live in the same building. It is simply more efficient that way. So you say. I have to look into the mirror to know Seer was pounding in his seat. Pouting! Oh my god. I can't pronounce things. One thing did appear strange to me, though. I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask. Hey, Seer, I want to ask you something. What is it, Maelo? If you're an angel, how come you live here? I hope that doesn't offend you. You don't need to answer. You may ask whatever you wish, and I shall answer best I can. His eyes softened, and he smiled with such tenderness that my heart skipped a beat.
You need not tiptoe around me, Aina.
Oh! To answer your question, well, I do have my own abode in heaven, but Stasis has far more entertainment to offer. Since my work aligns closely with that of the Reapers, it is often convenient for me to stay down here. And he does not have friends in heaven. You don't got friends? Oh no! No friends. He teased the poor angel and was rewarded with a kick from the back. How unkind. I do too. Where do you think I get all that liquor from? Liquor? The liquor that the angels have are much better fare than anything we can source here. Or in the human world. Unfortunate, really. The others use me for their supply of alcohol. I am quite ill-treated, Maelo. You do have your uses. Special liquor. Can I try some? Elfar cleared his throat and glanced at me before making a turn. Well, it can be quite strong, so you should take it slowly. I can handle it. Back then, I used to drink well into the night with Felix, but it usually ended with myself passed out. And either in his bed or mine. He would be draped over me or be flat on the ground. Very well. I usually drink at Kayon's place, or sometimes on the rooftop. The whole building is ours, so we have our own bar. Oh, can I visit the rooftop today? Haha, another time. We've had quite a day. Maybe better to wind down at Kayon's place. All of us were quite worried when you had gotten kidnapped. I wasn't kidnapped. Aries was truly about to murder Safan for not activating the GPS on your phone. Had we not found you today, there might have been a body on our hands. I wasn't sure what a GPS was, but I felt that I should ask later rather than now. I wonder why? I do as well. Well, he is rather rude to you. Aries becomes terribly discomposed when it comes to you. Perhaps he likes her. I did not appreciate the tease in Sears' glance? Is that how you pronounce that? Sears' glance? But despite his expression, his voice relayed that he was serious. He has a terrible way of showing it then. If you like someone, you should be nice to them. Well said. After that, our conversation steered towards the various sights the city had to offer. Now that I was more used to what it was like being in a car, I could enjoy the views around me. Elfar and Seer took turns pointing out different places and told me which ones they liked and which I might like. The city is so large. It houses many, many people. Reapers, some wandering angels like Seer here, and humans. As we mentioned, there are some humans like being here instead of heaven, and those that are working their debts here rather than in purgatory. I see. You like living in stasis, being a reaper, and as an angel. It isn't bad. Some days it is more difficult than others, although it is more due to my profession than my living circumstances. But I prefer it to living a human life. Does that mean you have lived as a human before? Yes, long ago. And then...
I think you can imagine how I got here.
Elefar was meant to go to heaven and reincarnate. I processed his paperwork and all. That's a little unsettling to hear. Then, what happened? Elefar's fingers danced on the steering wheel for a few moments. He bit his lip as he searched for the right words. Tragic past? Question mark? I did not wish to go back into such a cruel world. I asked what I could do to stay, and here I am. He is perhaps the first Reaper to ever volunteer for the job. And... wait, the first Reaper? Like ever? Cause if so, he's like super old. Anyways. And they let you? Well, you're always quite short-staffed. Denying me would deprive them of any extra set of hands. Or maybe first Reaper within the space? Not too sure. And I suppose I show my worth through my work. Haven't been reprimanded yet. We had arrived back home before I could prod further, which prompted a natural end to the conversation. Looks like we're here. Can't believe you guys left me there with these two. Believe me, it's not like we were dying to be in your company either. Welcome, Maelo. I do believe it is your first time visiting one of us. I find myself quite flattered. Well, it is not like she really decided to do so herself. She is here to drink with us. I'm ready for the special angel liquor. Oh my goodness. Do be careful. Were you able to hold your alcohol well in your past life? Very well. Raya scoffed. I can too. Still, let's take it slow.
Don't worry so much. I got this.
I am slightly worried about this outcome, but you know what? If she says she's got this, who are we to stop her? But I'm just gonna do a quick save real quick. Elefar turned to Cam for support. I give them both the best pleading expression I can manage. It is not like it can hurt you, although you will be very dizzy if you go overboard. I've heard it is similar to what hangovers are like for humans. For an angel like Seer, he simply gets sleepy and elated. Seer nodded happily, while Cam poured out drinks for everyone. They came in different colors and hues. Both Cam and I had drinks in softer colors. His was in purple and mine was color pink, and a little umbrella in mine. It was quite cute. Oh, I didn't know you had those umbrellas. How come I didn't ever get any, Mr. Bartender? I didn't buy these for you. I bought these for Maelo. Aw, man. That is very sweet of you, Cam. I'll cherish this little tiny umbrella. As the phone recovered from the slight, I settled down into a plush couch. Ah, this is nice. I've never had drinks with so many people before. Usually I would end the day with my family, or Felix, and he was usually the only drinking partner I ever had. Who is this Felix person? We keep hearing a lot about him. Like, was he her partner? Were they just best friends? I don't know. Anyways, hearing the others' conversations was relaxing. A smile crept onto my lips as I listened. So, how'd you like your trip to the modern-day human world? Stefan directed the conversation to me suddenly, and I wasn't sure what to say. I took a sip of my drink before answering. It was sweet. It took the edge off the alcoholic taste. It's overwhelming, but I think it has so many things to offer. I'd like to see them all. So much has changed, but I do wonder if society has changed. What was it like in your time? Stefan. The typically serene Seer murmured a warning to the redhead, but it didn't mind his question. Where I came from, the nobility ruled all. It's not a happy story. I laughed awkwardly and focused on sipping my drink. I didn't want to bring the mood down, so it seemed to be wiser to stay quiet.
If you wish to speak about it, do not hesitate.
Whoa, why is his
You are
voice...
one of us now. Our ears are open to whatever your heart has to say.
His voice was so low! I could barely hear him. and we wish to know more about you. Stefan sat next to me and put his hand on my shoulder in a gesture of support. If you do not wish to speak, and do not feel pressured to. I nodded and looked at each of them in turn. You're all so kind to me. I'm sure they know the subject matter will be heavy to hear, but even so. I took a few more steps to loosen my nerves. Noblesse oblige? Yeah, they just did as they pleased, and everyone bent to their will. My words held a better taste in my mouth, but I did not stop. When someone didn't, they disappear mysteriously, but not before their reputations were tarnished beyond repair. No one would care when they die, or simply vanish. Better off that way, isn't it? No one complains when the trash has been removed, right? It was a dark sentence, and I could feel the discomfort in the atmosphere. At last, Balafar broke the silence. It is appalling. It is. Anyways, let's get back to drinking. I busied myself in my glass, but the conversation around me had yet to resume. I appreciated the opportunity and the company, truly, but I wanted to wither under the concerned stares directed at me. You should finish your thoughts, Maelo. Do not let it fester in your heart. No matter how many years have passed, the wounds in my heart had yet to heal. Even if the passage of time had allowed me to cope with them, to me, they were still fresh. I was one such thorn in their society. A best friend was someone who was well desired and very distinguished. To this day, I wonder why he kept me in his company. The man who went on to destroy the world? I could understand what his tone meant to convey, but I ignored him regardless. Yes. He should have been married by then, or with someone of an equal stature. I was wasting his time instead of someone who was worthwhile, and who would have been his wife. I was always at his side as his friend. It was no wonder that no one could grow close to him, when I had demanded so much of his time. You are not lovers. Cam abandoned his streak and leaned forward. A strange glint in his eyes, or perhaps it was the shine of his spectacles. Huh? No, our relationship was nothing of that sort. And yet he tore up the entire country to avenge you. Did you turn him down?
He never indicated that kind of interest in me!
Oh, okay. The men all glanced at each other, then back at me.
It is too late now to do anything about it, of course. But perhaps you never noticed his affections.
Ooh, that is a very real possibility. Not that it would change the outcome in any way. I could perhaps see someone taking drastic measures for a friend, but in an attempt to destroy the world, perhaps he loved you. He attempted to hide his smirk behind his glasses, but he wasn't fooling me. Thankfully, Aries saved me, and with a certain amount of sensitivity I did not ever expect of him.
Does it matter now? She clearly never noticed. You are such terrible gossips.
Forgive me for prying. Life gets monotonous after a few hundred years. As they bickered amongst one another, I found my thoughts getting more muddled by the minute. My god, what if he did love me? Everything would make sense. Casual caresses against my head, the way he twirled my hair, how he fussed over me constantly and never left my side, how it was always me on his arm at every gathering. Goodness, I was an idiot. Dang, girl. You really did not notice the signs? That's kind of crazy. All the things he'd done for me. Such as... He was waiting for me to answer, as did the rest of the men. It's just... I suppose it's those gestures that could have been considered romantic. Even more than that, the way others perceived us. I sank my head into my hands. It was all my fault. I was stepping into a world that was beyond my reach. Romantic, or otherwise. I should have stayed away. I didn't know my place. I was greedy. My entire family paid the ultimate price for it. That's bullshit. He slammed his hands down hard on the table and his drink spilled over. Arias. Kayam coughed to cover up his surprise and elegantly dabbed the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief. But Arias did not relent. You're not good enough to be with your friend? Do you really buy that? And that was the reason that whatever happened to you happened? I knew you were an idiot, but to this extent? Hey! Arias. Surprisingly, it was Valifar who rebuked him while Seer stepped in between the two of them. I understand your feelings, but there is a kinder way to express them. You really need to be more tactful. Sorry. He looked appropriately abashed for once, and surprised at his outburst, but at least it stems from good intentions, right? It's okay. I didn't think you would feel so strongly. I do not like people thinking they are lower than anyone else. That's just stupid. But I should not have insulted you like that. I apologize. He looked down at his feet and at the mess in front of him. You better hope that does not stain, or else you'll be owing me much more than an apology, too. The grin on Kayam's face forced me to recoil, and I wasn't even the one in danger. Arias, how come you are never sorry for all the things you called me? Is it because Maela's a girl? Wow, Arias. Ouch! Did he punch them? Valifar had gone over and smacked them each on their heads. Oh, I see. You two. Get something to clean with before Kayam's table is destroyed. If you continue to tease him, I fear something worse may happen. He added this under his breath and shook his head as the two troublemakers marched away to do as told. I went back to Kayam, glass in hand, in hopes of another drink. My umbrella lay sadly limp at the bottom, and I wished for it to rise again. May I have a refill, Kayam? Did you enjoy it? Yes, it was good. I'm very happy to hear so. Are you still feeling steady? Quite so. Then I'll oblige your request, miss. If I was him, I would have waited until it sank in for a bit more before giving her another drink, but maybe it'll be fine. He smiled at my confidence and topped my drink up again. My little umbrella was floating once more. The desire for another drink was partially because I wanted to forget the memories that had suddenly resurfaced. I did feel a tingle through my body, but I wanted to relax and not think about my past more strongly. Well, I am pleased that you're enjoying my concoctions. Elifar will have my hide if you get too drunk. I'll protect you from him. I shall hold you to that. Well, he was concerned with my alcohol intake, and decided to study his drinking habits instead. I noticed that his sips were slower, more sparse. Kayam, do you never become inebriated? That is a good question. I drink more heavily when I am alone. And why is that? Because I am afraid of what I would admit when my tongue is loosened. Do you also have things that pain you? Don't we all? That is very human-like of you. Kayam paused for a short while and stirred his drink in contemplation. Is it really?
To be human is to suffer, right?
Why are the voices like sometimes soft? Might just be the game.
Now that is quite a dark take. Is suffering simply not a part of life, no matter the kind of being?
I guess. And what makes a Reaper different from a human?
The way you all approach things, human emotions are much different.
Prepare return with a few cleaning supplies, and in time to join our discussion. But if you also ache, laugh, and desire, then where lies the difference between humans and yourselves? The extent? Things humans do for their desires is something unthinkable for us. Is there nothing you would do anything for? They all went quiet after that. Have I just given some food for that? Or am I really good at killing conversations? No, probably food for thought or something that they're not willing to say. Well, with that in mind, I believe it's time to call it a night. Look at you, Maelo. You're unsteady on your feet. No, I'm not. I insisted, but my legs betrayed me once I tried to stand up for another refill. I'm pleased to see you have enjoyed yourself. Seer beamed brightly, his cheeks a happy flush. It is actually worth the work it takes to get alcohol all the way down here. You're the best, Seer. Alright, before Seer melts, how about we all head back? Aries was meticulously cleaning Kayam's table still, under the man's eagle-eyed glare. After you polish the table. Again. Are you down with the glasses, Stefan? Yes, my liege. The men were flitting about and cleaning everything. It was amazing. I've never seen such helpful guests before. Since Kayam is kind enough to host us and make our drinks, we like to repay him by leaving the place as it was. Oh. Oh no, I haven't helped. It is your first time here. Not worry. He patted me on the arm with a smile. You can help me dry the dishes next time, Maelo. You are my guest. These others are all intruders. I shall remember this. Next time you need someone to finish your paperwork. Oh no. Except Valifar. The older man rolled his eyes and tossed a rag at Kayam. In the end, Valifar and Seer held me back to my apartment. After making sure I was tucked safely into bed, they took their leave. And so ended another day in my new life. Wonder how many more days we have in this demo. Well, honestly, I kind of have expected the demo to end there. But we are continuing. Alright. Okay, today we do things my way. Oh my gosh, I feel like I need to blow my nose. Also, I do need to use the restroom, so let me go blow my nose because I don't know what's going on. I think my allergies are acting up. Alright guys, I will be right back. I also take this moment to go refill my water because I ran out. So quick little break. I'll use the restroom, go refill my water, and then I'll be back, guys. I promise. BRB, BRB. Alright, I'm back! Let me take off the text before I forget. Right. Now we can continue. Alright. It was the next morning and we were back at the office. Hammond said that Aries handled my training today. Despite trying to wriggle out of it, Aries had no choice but to take up the mantle of my teacher. I too argued against having such an unwilling instructor, but the both of us lost to a speckled man. How unfair. Yes, sir. My head hurts. I thought Reapers were immune to this type of thing. What in the world did angels put in their liquor? I'll spend a couple hours in training, then you can go have lunch with the others. After lunch, you'll go to hell. Excuse me? I thought you said I didn't have to go there. Is it because I went with those timeshare people? I won't do it again, I promise. He pinched the bridge of his nose and huffed angrily. We just stop and listen. We aren't being sent to hell. But we deliver people to the gates. Or, well, the reception area. Do we get to go to heaven too? I imagine it would be far prettier than hell. No, they don't like it when our kind hang around for too long. He was sounding a little evasive, and I couldn't help but think he was hiding something. I suppose they don't like us hanging around hell either, but at the least, they're more direct about not liking us. In heaven, there is the persistent sentiment of holier than thou. It's annoying. I see. I suppose being in the afterlife doesn't change human behavior. Aren't angels supposed to be free of ill intent, though? That's what makes it worse. They genuinely believe they are better than us. You know, seems like typical angel behavior. So I can't say I'm fully surprised with all that, but you know. Sorry, 1 second, y'all. I sighed. I dealt with enough snobbery while I was alive. Syria isn't like that, at least. That's why we let him hang around us. Enough talk. Let's get you your weapon and start teaching you how to use it. But before that, he walked over to the vending machine and got me one of those cold coffees. This will help. Elfar did warn you about drinking too much. I didn't drink too much. But still, I took the opportunity to let myself smile when he looked away. Whatever positivity I had felt towards him earlier was quashed by anxiety. This room was so empty. Did he bring me here to kill me? I walked around in circles, and the tops of my footsteps echoed. Aries had told me to wait here until he returned with my weapon, but it was boring. Where is he? I started to walk in circles, one foot in front of the other, just as he walked in. I wonder how my training would go. Would I be finding Aries? Or would we be fighting other stuff? I gripped the hilt of an imaginary sword and swung my invisible weapon before me.
Ha! Take that! And that! Not so cocky now, are you?
I see you've been keeping yourself busy.
I could not look him in the eye. I was just taking a look around the place. Yes. The wide expanse of nothing, that is. He narrowed his eyes with disbelief, but for once had the courtesy to not offer a rebuttal. Suddenly the music got very intense. Right. Anyways, this is yours. This is a stick. Slash the air away from me, if you would be so kind. I looked at him skeptically, but who was I to refuse? Although I was tempted to wield my weapon towards him, I behaved, drew the stick through the air. And out came a chain scythe. Ah! I got a little too excited and the blade almost circled back towards me. With the flex of Aris's fingers, the blade stilled and dropped downwards.
Perhaps do not maim yourself?
It gave me no warning. I did not think you would be thrashing it about like a wild animal. Pardon me for attempting to have little faith in you. Why, you told me to slash it. So I did. Anyway, best to put it into practical use. You said you were skilled in combat, correct? A little. Cool. This room can turn into any amount of environments. Let us see what we can work with. We walked over to some sort of panel and I heard some beeps from where he was pressing into it. Faster than a blink, we were in what looked the city, much like the one that I'd been in earlier. Okay, your job is to strike down targets. They'll have a red aura to them. Their aura? I'll be able to see it. Yes, your full powers will take time to realize themselves, but sight is something that comes to you automatically. Sight. Wherever you are, you'll be able to see supernatural beings. Those with red auras are wandering spirits. This is a test simulation, so it has been artificially reproduced. How strong the auras will actually be to you in the real world will depend on your own innate ability. Lovely. I couldn't help but eke out a dry reply, considering you had absolutely no idea how my innate ability could be. What if there was nothing there at all? Well, considering that the organization higher-ups considered her dangerous enough to kill various people, you know, maybe there's some talent there. With that, the first target came into view. So I just swing like this. It was difficult to gauge my strength. But I was able to slice the operation in two, blade swung back towards my feet once more. Eek! Rise sighed and sustained my scythe once more. You don't want me to take it back from you? It's not my fault. I spoke through gritted teeth as I struck another target that swooped down on me. I haven't had the chance to practice. I believe that trial by combat is the best practice. I think you need to... change your beliefs! I dug down my sentence to whack at yet another aberration. Wasn't so absolutely irritated at him, I would be terrified at the prospect of actually having to do this one day. Huh. Funny to hear from you. Look, just copy me. He took out his own scythe, leapt into the air, and took out 3 operations at once. Show off.
I'm just teaching you. Learn faster, pupil.
Despite his tone, I knew that what he was saying was true, and I tried to learn as fast as I could. Eventually, I started to get the hang of when to draw my blade back, how much force to expel, and how to wield it. I'm a pro! Of course, I was still a beginner, but Aries had to intervene a little less often. You're surviving, not the same thing. Your instincts are good, but you need better control of your weapon. I'm used to swords, not this shade thing. Can I have a sword? No. This is built with special properties. We do not use swords. Damn. Do not hurt the ones with blue aura. Ah! But it was too late. Congratulations. You just destroyed the soul of an innocent child. Why would he word it like that? But I didn't mean it. You didn't warn me in advance. I was disheartened. This is not what a pro would do. Aries seemingly took pity on me and pressed a few buttons on the panel, which returned the room back to normal. You did well enough for today. I'll let you off the hook for afternoon training just this once. I appreciate your benevolence. I should hope you can make it to at least 3rd place one day. Oh, you think I can't take first? I would love to see you try. While I hoped to persuade Aries about my potential to defeat him during lunch, he took his leave the second he had seen me back at the office. Ah, Maelo. How has training been going? I killed a child. Well, that happens. Has it happened to you? Probably. He turned away, shoulders shaking from obvious laughter. Go ahead. Laugh. My apologies. He colored rather elegantly and patted my shoulder with sympathy. If you aren't preoccupied, shall we have lunch together? Yes, please. Somewhere tasty, please. Sam chuckled, and I noted that his laughter was a lovely velvet rumble. I hope to not disappoint, madame. We went to the cafeteria downstairs, which, to me, was no different from an elegant restaurant. Cam ordered a couple of sandwiches for us, and we took our seats somewhere less busy. I had yet to get used to the stares everyone passing by gave me, but Cam kindly blocked my view of others when he could. Is Aries... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Is Aries going too rough on you? I let out a long exhale, and Cam chuckled. No. He laughed harder. I mean it! Although I wish you would give me more instructions. It's been like a trial by fire. I see. He is a fan of the tough love method. Tough love? Where was the love? We can have one of the others take over if you'd like. But that would mean surrendering. That's alright, I can keep up with him. I'd like to try a little more first. No. That's alright, I can keep up with him. Huh. I'd like to see the spirit. My limbs are still intact, at least. I wasn't expecting this type of weapon. I was thinking I'd get a sword or something more pointy and less swingy. I made a jabbing gesture and poked my finger into his bottle of water. Waddle? What is waddle? Hello? Yes. Chain slides are specially crafted for us. You must be careful with it, for it can hurt anyone. Reapers included. Should we be handling something so dangerous? We're the only ones that can. Consider it an occupational hazard. Seeing as you're still in one piece, I think you'll do just fine. There was a beep from his pocket. He took out his device and glanced at me before reading the message on it. He was teasing me again, wasn't he? My sincere apologies. I asked you to lunch, but here I am having to leave early. I'll see you later, Maelo. Goodbye, Cam! Oh, I was meaning to ask him about hell. My birds turned into smaller nibbles as my appetite waned. Cam's sandwich remained to keep me company, sad and unfinished. Cam has sent Stefan downstairs to save me from the awkwardness of being alone in a room full of people who were talking about me. He had seen me back off at the office, where Arias swiftly set us on our way back to the next item on his schedule. You could ask how my lunch was. Why? I've had the food there. Perhaps as a form of courtesy? Did you ask me how mine was? He had a point. How's your lunch? I didn't eat. Okay. Thankfully, Seer passed by and brought that awkward conversation to an end. And where are you two going? Hell. Ah, good luck with that. Especially you, Maelo. I've never been to hell before. Which is a very good thing, in your case. Are we going through the door again? That's right. Look at you! You actually got a brain in there. Rude. So, here we just say our location again. Can't control the time we go to, so... Wait, can you hold my hand? Although it wouldn't be my first time through this, my nerves still flutter at the thought of traveling across dimensions and time once again. Even worse was the fact that we would be going down below to hell. I was still afraid that he'd change his mind and leave me there. For the love of... Never mind. He snatched my hand up. You're going to ask and commit to it, alright? I see that blush! Do you guys see that? I see that blush! Oh, look at him! If Japan is purgatory, does that mean New York City is hell? I guess we'll have to see. I see that blush. He is a tsundere. He is a tsundere. He snapped at me, but he couldn't look me in the eye either. Okay. Are you blushing? Do you want to go to hell alone? No. Then be quiet and don't make fun of the man that's taking you there. He then faced the door and as quickly as he could... Hell. I squeezed his hand back tightly, letting it anchor me as we traveled to a realm that would be far less friendlier than all the others we saw together. Although the breeze on my face was warm, his hand was even warmer. Oh, you know, this definitely looks like hell. Not New York City, unfortunately. No, please, don't do anything, please. I can change. Don't take me. Ah! From the distance, we saw... Oh, sorry, that was the wrong tone. Saw a man getting scruffed by the collar and getting dragged into the lobby. What an introduction to hell. Don't tell me you were expecting sunshine and daisies. Well, no. But a few roses could liven up the place. I had an iron grip on Arias' hand, still, and my nails had dug in when I saw the man doomed to perpetual... Well, doom. Alright, so we have to go over here. Usually this is where we process the fresh meat. Fresh meat? The figure that had gone into the lobby came into view, although barefooted with screaming soul. Hey, you have a stop here today? Yes, as it were. What I see here. He gave Arias an accusatory stare and then looked at our joined hands. Arias let go as if he'd been burned, and I quickly touched my own hand behind my back. Well, she has to bring her souls here eventually, doesn't she? You mean, this isn't a part of training? Then why is Arias subjecting me to this? Well, typically, not on the very first day. It is part of my training. Oh, it is a part of my training. She's right. This really is a trial by fire. Almost literally. What? He said almost. You're not going near any fire. We wouldn't let that happen to you. Unless... Hem. He cleared his throat and pushed up his glasses, and I swore I could see his lenses flashing a warning. You two can head back without me. I have to talk with Beals about an influx coming in soon. A party.
Quite the merry one.
Do all Reapers have such dark humors? While I shared a laugh, my stomach churned at the thought of more screaming souls like the last one. To be tossed away forever, in agony. I suppose one becomes habituated over time. And I suppose they all deserve it, right? We were not planning on waiting for you, as it were. Rises' ill manner snapped me back to the conversation, and I spoke up in defense of Caleb. I would have waited. Dan smiled at me appreciatively. But I am the boss today, so you get no say. What a tyrant. Ugh. In that case... abhorrent? Manners aside, I'll see you two after work. Yes, I get to decide my after hours, right? Yes, because I'm not actually a tyrant. Doubtful. As Cam was about to make his exit, I realized there was something I was still dying to know. Before you go, Cam, I wanted to ask what happened to that man. Ah, he's falling into the pit. The receptionist here will be sorting out his duration and punishment logistics in the meanwhile. Best you not worry too much. I really do hate to be abrupt, but there is more work I need to do. Good day, Maelo. Hell is scary. It is indeed, isn't it? To see someone meet their fate right before my eyes was terrifying. Is that what my friend felt seeing me when I had been executed? I shuddered. A bit too much? Yeah. I think that is enough for today, then. Don't I have to learn to do hellish things? Turn people into pits, doing paperwork? Yeah, because paperwork is hellish. It can wait another day. I may get in trouble for overworking the new recruit. He rapped on my head in what I assumed would be the closest thing to an affectionate gesture I would receive from him. It did reassure me, though. He was looking out for my well-being. It just happened to be in the most asshole way possible. I was used to being spoiled by Felix with all smiles and adoration. This is just a different way of friendship that I would have to get used to. Friendship for now. Or so I assume. Might just be invited this one-way friendship in my head. Oh, inventing, not inviting. Sorry. But that was neither here nor there right now. I was in the midst of my training and I had to learn the ropes as quickly as I could. So, when can we go to heaven? It might be best if we do not go, for the time being. Why not? I do not like you very much, so you're not allowed there. And the truth comes out. Hi! That's not fair. Is it not? You're right. It was entirely fair. I was just upset about it. All things considered, I'd be lucky if I saw the gates of heaven from a distance someday. You aren't missing much. Come on. A round at Cam's is better anyways. You know, it can be nice after all. He glared at me. Don't get too comfortable. I deflated after being rebuked, but stuck close to him all the same. Their experience had worn me out more than I expected, and he was the only familiar face I had. I way back, while I didn't need to hold his hand again, he held it out for me without a word. Looks like the others aren't ready yet. I suppose not. I brought my car today since I figured this might happen. I can drive you home. I wondered how much of this Aries had accounted for. What had made him still decide to go through with it. I couldn't tell if he was being considerate or not. He seemed the type to charge ahead and try to patch up the consequences later. It's hard to keep up with him. We can rest up before we hang at camps. Shouldn't I get some work done? No, let's get you home for now. Thank you. You know, you can be... No. Ugh, there's no use trying to be his friend. It was all one-sided after all. Never mind, you're just mean. Good. Get it in your head. Oh my god! I can see why he does not drive often! He was like a monster behind the wheel! It was like they released a demon from hell in the form of Aries and unleashed him onto the realm. Whatever fears had been alleviated swiftly returned as I dug my fingers deep into the seat. I did not realize that driving could be so loud. It was like he was unleashing whatever frustrations he had onto the road. You are a very rough driver. Want to try doing it yourself? No, thank you. As terrible as his driving was, I'd rather take my chances with him. It's still better to learn, but I will not be your teacher. I should hope not. I think you'd be yelling at me more than teaching. I think I would actually cry. Because you would probably deserve it. You could teach her as patient. I never claimed to be a good teacher. I crossed my arms and decided that pursuing conversation with him was pointless. I was so irritated that I had forgotten. The scene in hell that I had witnessed. Was he railing me up on purpose to make me forget about it? This was the same man who had thrown me into a training simulation with a very pointy weapon and no instructions. He was a very prickly man, wasn't he? I had been dropped off as promised and was now soaking in the tub. Stuart had shown me all the different types of bath products he had purchased from me, and I had fun combining the different scents. Although they were starting to make me sleepy. Just as I was about to drown in my own bathtub, I heard a knock at the door at the same time as I heard my phone ping. You home? Coming! I scrambled to put on some clothes and scampered to the door, as droplets were left behind and my mad dash to greet my guests. It probably would have been better for me to tie back my hair so that it didn't soak my shirt, but I couldn't find anything to do that with. Hello! The guys were all at my door, even Aries, although he was at the back, like usual. They blinked at me, probably taking in my haphazard appearance. Stefan was softly blushing. What was going on through his head? What are you guys doing here? Aries said you couldn't stop crying, so we decided we would just spend time here with you. I was not crying! Aries! He looked back at me with a smug grin. I wanted nothing more than to smack his little smirk off his face, but given this was not the best place for it... Oh, was he wanting us up? Wow. Looks like you do care after all. I smiled back towards Aries with a sweet smile. Maybe teasing him back would be my method of revenge. Stepping aside so that all the boys could file in. Oh, I stepped aside so all the boys could file in, and my hopes suddenly became a lot more. They're the idiots who dragged me here. Whatever makes you feel better, Aries. No one likes a tsundere, Aries! Oh, see? Even they know. Even they know he's a tsundere. What the fuck is that? So uncultured. We have brought you hot cocoa. I shall prepare some for all of us to share this evening. We got some groceries too. And we're going to teach you to use your appliances this week. You haven't tried it yourself yet, right? Dan walked into the kitchen, inspecting the surroundings as he tapped his chin. Well, nothing appears to be broken, so... I'm offended you think of me to be so reckless. I throw one watch, and you paint me as a crazed, Destructive woman. Unbelievable. Hey, I think that just makes you more fun to be around. The rest of these guys are boring stick in the muds. I find that I am very interesting. He looked around for affirmation, and all eyes darted away. I gave him an encouraging nod out of pity, and he brightened up. To be fair, the concept of an angel was genuinely interesting to me. These men were too used to the strange world. World? Oh god. I'll put on a movie for us. Sierra, go get some blankets. Maelo, you don't mind if we stay in, right? No, not at all. I appreciate the company. Even Arias. I'm flattered. He was as dry as ever, yet we all still laughed. It was the start to a very cozy evening after a very long day. For the first time, or as far as I could tell, I felt lucky. Like I had finally found something that could be akin to family. Reapers are unattached. Cam has said that, but I could still dare to hope, right? Oh? Oh, chapter 3. Wait, how many chapters are we going through? Holy crap, alright, let's do a big save then. Let me drink some water real quick. Okay. Continuing. In the blink of an eye, a week had already passed. My training alternated between each of the Reapers. I would train in the morning, go to lunch with some of the guys, or Lilia when they were too busy. In the afternoon, they taught me the process of reapings, but I had yet to actually witness one. Well, except for Cam tossing the man into hell. It was like an uncomfortable, intrusive thought that forced an unpleasant itch in my throat whenever I recalled it, but one I needed to get used to. And fast, since I'd be going to see my first execution today. Wait, no, not execution, but a accompaniment to the other side? What's it called? How are you feeling?
Fine! Totally fine!
I forget that she sounds a lot more more silly than I'm voicing her. I felt like I had swallowed a net full of butterflies and was struggling to keep them contained in my throat. You sound anything but fine. I can't blame you. The scenery around us was so beautiful, but we had such a sad task ahead of us. I think Valifar could tell I was dragging my feet. Even though he had long strides, he slowed his pace for my sake. Of course, even if my stamina was not stronger than ever, it was my heart that lay heavy in my chest. Even in death, it perhaps was my greatest burden. I wanted to be more rational than emotional, but I found I'd wanted to give way to the latter more often. Have you read the file for this case? I have not. Cam said it was particularly tragic, so I was afraid to. Considering I had a tragic end myself, I should be a bit more prepared for such matters by now. But I was told our companion today would be a child. Oh, not the child. Oh, man. There are some things I think one could never get used to. It is a sad tale. Are you sure you don't wish to know now to prepare yourself? He stopped walking and turned fully to face me. Concern along with pity was reflected in his eyes, and I couldn't bear to look into them any longer. Alright. Tell me. He regarded me for a little longer, but began to walk ahead again while speaking. Timmy grew ill one day. His parents are people from a rural area, not well educated, but desperate for their child to grow better. So they handed him to a quack that fed him nothing but water, disguised as medicine. No. I gasped outrage. A rage I had long quelled rose up inside me again. I bit the inside of my cheek and focused on my steps. He was doing this to many families, to patients of all ages. How he got away with this, I have no idea. Bribery? I offered this with naught but contempt. Valifar shared a sigh of disgust with me and ran a hand through his hair. Most likely, I'm afraid. The man had lined his pockets well enough, while stealing from helpless families. Naturally, most of the patients withered away. His entire operation moved from town to town. My jaw clenched tightly as my fingernails dug into the flesh of my palm. I could picture this happening all too clearly in my head. I wish that this tale is beyond belief, but I know better. And did none of the workers say anything? They did not. How despicable. I suppose they suffered from absolute poverty as well. Therefore, should anything happen to their own, what would happen to me? My family? I suppose that is why it is easy for others to watch someone suffer. I've never been in that position, though, so I have no right to say anything. Still, I can't imagine letting such an atrocity happen before my eyes. I apologize, this isn't directed towards you.
I do not mind. Although, it should be directed at me.
Huh? Wait, why? He added this so quietly, I feared I wasn't meant to respond. Belifar, how do I approach Timmy? Talk to him gently. How? Hello, you're dead now? Come with us? I feel dreadful even thinking of those words. I feel Arias would do something like that. Huh. Even he has some tact. I shall be with you the entire time. Do not worry. If you have any reservations, look to me, and I shall assist.
Does it ever get easier, telling someone they've passed?
Only when you're taking them to heaven. He sighed softly, searching for the right words to say, then looked up. I followed his gaze. The sky was as bright and blue as ever. Despite the tragedy that had occurred, nothing marred the beauty around us. Lucky for us, it is a beautiful day. That only makes it sadder. No, you'll have a beautiful departure. He nudged the small of my back gently, and I dragged my feet towards the little mousy-haired boy now in front of us. He couldn't be any older than 9. He looked hale and hearty, though. I suppose the body must be restored in death. Taking a deep breath, I crouched down to his level and tapped his shoulder. With a start, he turned around, but smiled brightly when he noticed me. Hello there, friend. Hi, who are you? My name's Maelo, and you are? My name is Timothy. I like it when people call me Timmy. Well, little Timmy, we have a trip to take together. Where are we going? Can I just say heaven outright? I can't, right? Sounds like a scam. Do you like puppies? And ponies? I like cats. Where we are going, you can play with lots of them. That also sounds like a scam. But it worked. The child brightened up and rocked back and forth on his feet. Really? Of course. I looked at Valifor for confirmation that there would actually be cats, and he nodded. But my parents. His little fist balled up at his sides and he swallowed. I'm finally back home, but I can't talk to them. Stop! This is becoming sad. Ugh. His eyes glistened and his voice shook, telltale signs that one was about to break down in tears. Although the one in question might have been me first. Are they ignoring me because they're mad at me for getting sick and causing trouble? He pointed to the distance where a crying couple huddled together all by themselves. The husband was holding up the wife who clutched onto his shirt. Her fingers twisted into the fabric as she agonized over the loss of her son. Mama! Papa! But of course, they could never hear him again. They're not ignoring you. You didn't cause them trouble. You're just somewhere far away from them. I wanted nothing more than to comfort him. But what could I even say? I held out my arms to hug Timmy. While he didn't push me away, he didn't move forward. But I'm right here! He put his little arms around my shoulders, his own small ones shaking, and buried his face into my arm. Hiccups that would only be heard by the three of us broke the peaceful air around us. Daggers scraped against my heart, and I knew this would be a scene I could never forget. I
stayed like that for a while, as my mind searched for words to tell him what had happened. It's like a fairy tale. They can't see you anymore, or hear you, or touch you, but you'll meet again one day. You're just on two different sides of the same world. What do you mean? You know, and when people turn into stars when they... Goodness, I couldn't do this. I ended up pleading gaze towards Valifar, when Tammy saved us both from having to say anything more. Oh, I see. I'm dead, aren't I? His voice was as soft as his footsteps, tiny crunches in the grass as he walked down in my arms and turned around. I stood up and rested a hand on his shoulder. The atmosphere was forlorn, and it was as though I had lost my own family for a second time. You're a clever child, Timmy. I remember being really tired and hungry. I remember wanting Mama's stew. And I woke up here. I was waiting for a while, and then Mama and Papa came. I had so much to tell them. I really wanted to get better, but I just got more sleepy every day. I'm a ghost right now, right? You think I can haunt the bad man? Although I did not condone lying, I felt that this situation called for it.
Misfortune moment? Aw, man. Yeah, but I feel like this is even more sad because misfortune. I mean, her situation was sad too, but it seemed like her family really did not care much.
I do wish he could do a little haunting, but I don't want him to turn into an evil being. I wonder if I could haunt them in his place. You're not a ghost, Timmy. You're just a kind spirit ready to go to heaven. You can meet your parents again there one day.
I looked at Velifar, hoping it was okay to say so.
It won't be too long of a wait, Timmy. You can tell them everything again soon. I don't want them to come fast. That means they die too, right? I hope they can be happy with my little sisters. I'm really patient. That you are. But, you think I could take one last look at my mama and papa?
Of course. We'll be here. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Of course. We'll be waiting here. Oh, we'll be here waiting for you.
It won't take too long. He skirted away, and I realized that the grass did not fall under his feet at all. He would never play again. No longer could he enjoy the beauty of the planet. Only its grievances.
We should leave him be for a while. Let him make his final farewells and be at peace. He is a strong child.
He is stronger than I am.
Are you alright? You need to return home?
I can make it.
I'm sorry for bringing you here. Nonetheless, thank you for coming. This would have been difficult without you. His hand shook a little, but he placed a broad hand on my head, and I welcomed the warmth. The strokes were gentle against my hair. With each caress, I felt the pangs in my heart dull just a little.
They're just saying that. I felt like a mess. I still feel like a mess.
I would have stopped you if I thought that was the case. You think I'd let you break a child's heart?
You mean even more than I already have?
You're very kind, Maelo.
That poor child. As I said those words, I could feel my sadness transforming into something darker.
I want to burn down those sham hospitals. Truly. He sighed and pat my shoulder while I was wondering where one could buy supplies to do such a thing. Wait, are you serious?
Yes. Such despicable people. I can't bear it. How can they get away with this?
I understand exactly how you feel, but we can't do anything of that sort.
Why? Because it's a sin?
Because it is not our place. You and me, we guide people to their destinations after death. You're not allowed to interfere.
I'm not interfering. I'm just making the world a better place.
What happens after you burn it down? How many people would die?
They let that child suffer! What does it matter? If I have to serve my sentence here because I enabled my friend? Then why should those people live? They enabled a child to die. What's the difference? have circumstances? So did I. I'm still here, aren't I? No matter what I did, this is my life now. No matter what happened, I was fated to execution. And now, punishment. Maelo, listen. When I tell you we cannot, I mean that we are powerless. If beings like you and I step out of bounds, the consequences will be dire. Not only for you and I, but for all the others as well. Is there nothing I can do? These people have innocent families. Families that cannot survive without the people you wish to harm. Sometimes, we can't do anything. I hate it. I know. I do as well. But I'll make a strong recommendation that they all go to hell when the time comes. Unless their souls were collected already. Which is one of the reasons why we cannot interfere with things that have already passed. I don't understand why this child had to wait longer than those that have wronged him. Because the best souls are the ones that bear the most patience. It is the evildoers we must punish quickly. I suppose. I didn't wish to speak any longer. I was angry at Valefair. I was angry at the world, and myself for still not being able to do anything. In life, I was trying to work towards something better. But in death, my only role was to be a witness and a facilitator. While I had been enjoying my time here, I remember now that this truly was a punishment for me. How did everyone else live like this the rest of the time? Why did Valifar volunteer for this? How do you willingly do this job? He took a sharp intake of breath, his usually smooth face quirked in surprise. It was a bold question, and the silence that followed had me expect to be reprimanded. But instead he answered with patience, in a melancholic air that almost made me regret asking.
Because I'd rather be here than live amongst the people who commit such terrible acts.
I didn't understand it, but I would keep these feelings to myself. I don't know how much time had passed. Elfard continued to give me his silent solace. The young boy finally returned and smiled, simply as if he was saying goodbye before going to school for the day. I prayed that time would I prayed that time would pass in a blink for him, so that he could be with his family that much faster. Are you ready to come with us? While trying not to burst into tears, I held out a hand for him to take. His little fingers curled against mine, and it only carved out deeper holes in my heart. I was allowed to see just the outskirts of heaven. It wouldn't allow me into this reception area. I was allowed up to the walkway before the guard pointed to a spear in my direction. My apologies, Maelo.
You know, my job would be easier if they let me in.
The guard said nothing. You can go wait in the lounge for me. I'll show you how to submit your report. It is quite simple. Technology really is a marvel. I see. Well, little Timmy, I wish we had met under better circumstances. You are a kind child. May heaven grant you what your home could not. You too, nice lady. Will I see you again? Who knows? Maybe you might. Although they won't let me in here, maybe you can visit me one day. I smiled brightly and shook my hand heartily. It's been a while since I got to talk to someone like this. Thanks for bringing me here. I'll name one of the cats after you. I'm truly honored. That was all I could say before my throat clogged up. The waterworks really were coming. I bid goodbye with one last shaky wave and scurried back to the office. I hid my face until I made it here. The door slammed a bit too loudly behind me, but I didn't care, as long as no one had noticed. I sank into the couch and buried my face into the softest-looking cushion laying beside me. I hate this! I realized that complaining into a pillow is not the most professional thing to do, but most professions didn't involve that much emotional damage, did they? The complaining didn't seem to help much. Maybe I'll go get some fresh air. Now that I knew how to work my device, I could come back quickly if Valefair was looking for me. I hope no one sees me. I wanted to be by myself for a while. I was embarrassed about how strongly I felt, and how poorly I probably looked. I knew they'd all be kind and try to comfort me, but that just made me feel worse. Felt like I relied too much on these men. I started walking out on my own, but I don't know where I am. I figured I could retrace my steps, but I had no idea of little else. Instead of feeling anxious, though, I yearned to explore the place more. It was a bit quiet not having anyone to guide me today. Nonetheless, I enjoyed the freedom I had from my little excursion. Since my phone had yet to ping, I kept wandering further than I had intended to. The streets were similar to the ones in the modern world. I had seen some of these views from the car every day, but it was the first time I walked here myself. Oh, Kitty! There's a little cat in front of me. How precious! Here, let me pet you. He gave me a scornful look and trapezed into the alleyway.
Oh, this looks slightly ominous.
Come back! Just one pet! I followed after it quickly and crouched down. My skirt really needs a good wash after today. I felt a little stupid, but I hopped forward as the cat continued to saunter into the shadows. Come here! I wiggled my fingers in what I hoped was an inviting gesture. Inviting to get chumped at this rate.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Ooh, who are you? Another fellow elf, perhaps? Oh my god, is that cat speaking? Ah! I felt right on my bottom and stuck.
Why are you yelling?
Why are you yelling? Ah! I looked up to see what it was. Indeed, a person speaking instead of a cat. Shit, I didn't think anyone would be here but the cat. For the record, I normally would never go into dark alleys alone, but I fear there would be no harm here. Also, cat. Why are you... Where did the kitty go? A bird meow rang out from behind the frightened man.
Kitty! Come here.
Little brat padded up to me, finally, and gingerly scratched behind its ear. So soft! The fur under my fingers was unbelievably soft, and it's worth the call from my hand to continue giving it scritches. This is just what I needed after the emotional damage. It was therapeutic. Could I take it home? Aren't you a good girl? A low growl. A good boy? I took his silence as confirmation. Why are you letting her pet you?
You should leave, right now.
Perhaps he was attempting to be threatening, but I just wanted to pinch his cheeks. He stumped his foot for good measure, and I burned my face to hide a giggle. Why should I? This is our alley! Your own alley? It appears to be public property. Did Stasis have a homelessness problem? I had naively assumed that all beings here would be taken care of. He seemed much too old to be a teen with a rebellious streak. Ugh. What's this kitty's name? It's Kitty hissed. It's just Kitty. I'll call you Mr. Kitty. Meow. It seemed favorable enough for him, for he leapt up onto my shoulder. Huh. You're lighter than I thought you would be. Or maybe I'm strong as a reaper now? Were you a human before? His eyes shifted from side to side as he spoke. He kept his arms around himself, but his eyes trained on my face. He was like a kid himself, feral and unsure whether to trust me. I think I'm pretty trustworthy, though. Well, that's right, I recently became a reaper. Oh. He nodded as though something dawned on him. Initially, I felt as though he was trying to be aggressive, but now I could see curiosity in his eyes. Do you like it? Being a reaper? The question was a punch to the gut. I thought I did, but that was before I actually had to do any reaper work. What did I expect? I'd get to train, eat good food, and hang out with the guys every day? I could understand why the people around me were so jaded. I should be too.
considering everything that brought me here. It was probably just a casual question. I had the need to offload my feelings though, and this bristling stranger would have to deal with them. I hate bearing witness to tragedy. I hate being unable to do anything. I hate that my hands are tied, and I am told that this is just how it is. It feels similar to my human life. He pondered this for some time and scratched his chin. To my surprise, he perched onto a dusty crate. The cat leapt from my shoulder and onto his head. How so? Well, today I had my first reaping. I had to take a little boy to heaven. Isn't it good he went to heaven? Yes, but he shouldn't have died in the first place. I wanted to punish the horrible people who did that to him. But I can't. And I hate it. Sorry for unloading this all on you. It's best you forget about that kind of thing. His brows furrowed an earnest concern, and something dark passed over his eyes. The stranger's words were spoken in an unexpectedly sage-like manner.
It won't do you any good to think about it. Go back to where you came from.
With a melancholy sigh, he waved me off. I can't. I died. I huffed at the man and returned a frustrated sputter. Both of us had our hands on our hips, while Mr. Kitty sat in the middle and looked at the both of us to and fro. If anyone were to walk in here, we would look utterly ridiculous.
I mean, just go back to your Reaper friends. Live like they tell you to. Don't ask too many questions.
It's like you're asking me to ask questions. The urgent tone piqued my curiosity. What had happened to this guy? What about you? Why are you here? Are you a Reaper? A human? I peered into his face, trying to get a read on him. He flinched and hopped off his seat, shoes thudding as they hit the crates.
I'm someone that you should forget about. Don't tell anyone about me. Please.
He mumbled the last bit, his cheeks still flushed pink. Then he whipped around and waggled his finger what I presumed meant to be a threatening gesture. I poked his finger with mine and he glared. No, pouted. I can't take him seriously. He's too cute. I mean it. I do, okay? Why not? My friends are nice. He squinted at me with a look that read, Are you serious? How long have you been a Reaper again? I felt a bit embarrassed to answer, so I decided to stare fixedly at my shoes while the cat batted at my heel. A week? You met them only a week ago. But Cam and the rest are really kind. Ugh. He flinched once I said Cam. Did they have bad blood? Look, I don't get along with Reapers. I know an angel too.
Damn, okay. I don't get along with anyone. So please, just let me be. You really are so nitpicky.
He really said, bro, I am friends with no one. Please, just, like, get away from me. Hold on, I need a little bit of water real quick. Okay. Am I really? Oh my god, was I being like Aries? I need to spend less time around him. I guess it's my cue to leave this guy and his cat to the alley. I think he should be grateful to have a visitor, though. Seems lonely here. Alright, it was nice meeting you,
Lucian.
For someone so on guard, he revealed that too easily. Must be a fake name. Not that there's any point arguing with him. Lucian. I'm Maelo. I curtsied and he shuffled his foot awkwardly, unsure whether to return the gesture or not. He decided against it and settled for a friendly nod. We'd got a long way from yelling at each other in just one meeting. Be careful, Maelo. I'll do my best. See you, Lucian, and Mr. Kitty. I bent down for one last scritch and decided to meander back to work before they noticed my absence.
What do you mean, see you? Hey, come back! Or don't. No, don't come back.
Make up your mind.
Belfar still hadn't called, and I grew worried. Did something happen to delay him for so long? Perhaps I should have stayed with him, although I didn't think anything could go awry in such a holy place. Just as I was about to call him, he rang my phone. Speak of the devil, Reaper. Belafar, are you alright? Sorry for keeping you waiting so long. I was called away urgently to take care of something, but I can't seem to find you. No, I had gone out for a walk. I'll be right back. Oh no, will I get in trouble? They'll let me have lunch even if I get in trouble, right? Despite the flutter of excitement in my tummy from meeting a new person, my appetite had returned. With a lot to think about, and a new secret in my heart, I hurried back to work, in hopes that there would be food left for me. So, that was the first time you gone out on your own. I was not good at keeping secrets. I was sweating like a setter in church. Thankfully, not literally, but I might as well have been soaked in sweat. Unfortunately, these damned men were shrewd. Receptive to a fault. Nary a twitch of my finger, nor a jerk of my leg went unnoticed. I decided to sit on my hands, which perhaps only made it worse. I wanted some fresh air. By the time I returned to the office, caught up with Valafar, and submitted my report, technology was still more difficult than expected. It had been time to return. The others were quite shocked that I had made my own excursion, considering how nervous I had been since my arrival. And I had been fielding their questions until now.
You went quite a way for fresh air.
I needed a lot of fresh air.
What was he? An inquisitor? I was sitting in the armchair, which made it easier for the men to interrogate me from either side. Despite sitting on the most lush of cushions, their eagle eyes made me squirm uncomfortably. I was prey, caught in their trap. I couldn't bear to look at them, but that would only make me appear all the more guilty. Did something happen while you were gone? You should have called for one of us to go with you. I don't want to keep bothering you all. I looked around, seeking a lifeline, and Valafar came to my rescue. Though he quirked an inquisitive eyebrow, he mercifully did not question me further. Tyr was none the wiser to my dilemma, lost in his thoughts as usual. I'm sorry your first reaping was under such a sad circumstance. It is my responsibility to ease you into this life, and I failed you. Don't be ridiculous. She has to know what it's like. Orius is right, as much as I hate to say it. Excuse me? What's wrong with admitting I'm right? His eyes bore onto the top of my skull and I cleared my throat before continuing, and successfully ignoring his suspended scoff. You didn't fail me. Seer shook his head and pursed his lips in a rare show of reproach. There is no point in throwing her to the fire. Well, Orius threw me to the fire the first day. I grinned at him, and Orius rolled his eyes. His eyes were going to get stuck like that one day.
For the last time, I was not sending you to hell. Let it go.
I stuck my tongue out at him. Forgive me. I had seen you run past me, but I wasn't able to come find you right away. No, Seer, I was being silly.
Aw, you must have been really shaken.
The first reaping isn't easy, and I took her for a particularly difficult one. While he was always so resolute, he slumped his head against his hand and sighed heavily. His usual repose slipped into something a little more vulnerable. Even someone like Valafar could get tired, and it was my fault. In any case, it was a learning experience. I figured you would be the best partner to have for her first time. I still believe in that. And, Maelo, not all deaths are sad. Really? There are many people who are content to die. Welcome it even, after a long and fulfilling life. Oh, those are the best. The best deaths? Of course, some of those happy people also go to hell. Bad people also die happy. He pointed this out quite proudly. Stefan reached over and shook him, and the poor angel was left looking bewildered. Seer. Seer. And you call me tactless. Oh, Seer. While they scolded him, I burst into laughter. I doubled over and couldn't stop giggling. Tears of mirth filled from my eyes. They didn't have to look to see that they thought that I had gone mad. Perhaps I had. But Seer's innocent bluntness was just what I needed to relieve the coil of stress that weighed down my gut. What did I say? Savon joined my chuckles in a room filled with laughter, even from Arias. Bad people die happy, but they go to hell right after. I do not understand. Why are you all laughing? You're cute, Seer. Seer beamed. He's not cute, he's stupid. No need to be so sour. Ah, are you jealous? Shut up. Well then, if you're gonna be immature, I won't talk to you. Anyway, Valifar, what did you have to go and do? I realize I haven't been able to ask you yet. I cut off Arias before he could retort. It felt good. I had called the bid for a favor. What's the favor for?
My, you're quite tenacious.
Forget he has such a deep voice. Damn.
Oh, thank you. I put a hand to my cheek, pleased by his compliment. That means you need to mind your own business. Oh. Now, Arias. It's nothing so secretive. I just think today isn't a good time to tell you. That is all. Oh, yes. She'll be frightened if you tell her about the
fucking malevolence. Seer.
My word, you cannot keep a secret in the world. He is a pure boy. Leave him alone. Thank you, Seer. I whispered and winked at him, and he flushed happily, obliviously blithe to the glares pointed his ways. What are the malevolence?
Why do I have such a hard time pronouncing those words? Malevolence. 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 Alright.
Cam shared a look with each of the others. Took a sip from his glass. I noticed it was a purple drink today, but I looked back at him. I also give you the short of it. Would that do? Yes, please. I nodded eagerly.
Don't go crying to us should you have nightmares.
You can come to me.
Oh, but I can't. Ouch. While Arias, Savon, and Zir had their little tiff, I turned my full attention to Kayam. They are spirits that are malcontent. They are beings that are dangerous, that need to be taken down quickly. We have been seeing them more frequently, therefore we need to eliminate them before they hurt you, or anyone else. Oh, that does sound scary. We have a handle on it, although you mustn't slack on your training. Yes, I'd like to take a break and let you do some of the heavy lifting. I shall make no promises. May I have another refill, Kayam?
Anytime. May your dreams remain as sweet as this drink.
Why, thanks! While I smiled, I didn't realize that I had yet to have a single dream since I had arrived. But I had a lot on my plate. After all, I had to power up and learn to beat up evil spirits. Before they could eat me, I mean, so that I could be a bigger help.
Sorry, I was taking a sip of water.
The next few days had gone as normal. Well, as normal as they could, as I adjusted to the supernatural world. I had gone on repeats with each of the guys, but one day I found myself one lunch break without anyone to share it with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assumed it was the human world for Boba. I wish she had invited me. I hope she brings me back something at least. That going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently, she'd come like a whirlwind, whisk me away from some tree or another. At first, I was afraid she wouldn't like me much, but she treated me like an old friend. It was nice being with another girl. I found myself thinking, but today, even her desk felt empty. Maybe I could take another walk by myself? I had brought 2 sandwiches from the canteen. There was one person I thought I could share my lunch with, and I had made my purchase with him in mind.
Oh?
Well, Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcome. Ah, I was wondering if we'd see this guy again. Okay. What was his name? Lucian? I think so. Alrighty. Well, he said he owned the alley. I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Was he what they call a delinquent? An even more welcome sight was his little cat. Mr. Kitty! I reached out a hand for him to sniff, and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. Lucian stared at us in disbelief. You again? Hello to you too. I thought I told you to go back to your Reapers. I did, and I came back here today. I even got you lunch. I handed one of the sandwiches to Lucian and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. He wriggled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped up to take a bite out of Lucian's sandwich. Hey, this was mine! The cat hissed at him and Lucian begrudgingly gave him some more. You can have some from me. I tore off a part of my sandwich and Mr. Kitty stole the piece of wood bite. Wow, you really enjoyed this, huh? I should bring more with me next time. Next time? He spoke mid-bite and his words were all muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely like a chipmunk. I can't read. The desire to poke his cheeks grew more intensely by the day. You said you could come back. You took my offering. Why can't I come? Don't you have your own friends? I can always make more. Well, I didn't accept it. But you accepted the sandwich.
I can cough it back up.
I wouldn't suggest you do that, but sure. So he has said, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. Since then, I'd come back to visit whenever I had a break. Felt guilty, of course. I had to keep his secrets from the people who had been caring for me. But Lucian had a sister and I couldn't tell a single soul about him. And he was harmless to me, so... what was one little secret? With each visit over the next few weeks, I grow more and more comfortable inventing to him what I was afraid to burden the others with. How's raping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? It's still not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. And how's that? Harder than I thought it would be. Earlier that week. So we have to take someone to hell today? Guy's a real scumbag. Truly awful. I'm the biggest hypocrite. I talk about burning down sham hospitals, but now that I have to toss a man to hell, I should be happy, but I want to throw up. You get to punish an evildoer today, and yet you look so upset. Doing something yourself feels much different. It does. He let out a long, withering sigh that held the weight of 1,000 burdens. That guy's been scamming the elderly, robbed his own family dry. He's probably the type to keep puppies, and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. Rich types like him never do. Disgusting. My blood boiled. Feels no different than the nobility in my era. I feel a little better about tricks that I heard when I visited hell for the first time ring in my head again. Has my resolve weakened since my death? I was threatening violence just the other day. Or does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of a sinner myself? As I was about to spiral into a moral crisis, I felt Cam's hand on my shoulder. He'll be there by your side. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Or so I thought. Bastard was a runner, and chasing him around wasn't helping my patience any. I need to find out which of my horses won. You're dead. What does it matter? You've already lost either way. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you never held onto a fortune. That stopped the man in his tracks, as he raised an angry finger to jab at Cam. The three of us seized him. Gotcha! I was so thrilled to capture the target that I had momentarily forgotten what the next step was. So, wait, you hated not being able to punish the guy who hurt that kid.
I explained the source of my struggle the last time I had come to visit him. Right? And now you're waving me because you have to do it yourself? If your friends had let you, would you really have blown up those sham hospitals? I twirled a strand of hair around my finger as I contemplated it. Was it too difficult imagining myself armed with explosives? Cackling in triumph in front of a pile of rubble? I feel that it could have. Why, is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
Go crazy, go stupid. Thanks. That makes me sound selfish. He shrugged. Well, you're realistic. At least you don't have to act like you're perfect. He noticed sagely and tapped his foot against the crate as he dissected my personality for me and offered his sage wisdom.
Which brings me back to what I said last time. You don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Just do your job. Don't think too hard about this kind of thing. Easy for you to say. He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. You don't know the half of it. All jobs suck anyways. This one deals with life and death.
Technically just death.
Ugh. Anyways, did you make it to hell? Or did you go home? Well, during my visit in hell, after getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I'd come to terms that it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him in there? That's right. But he was an absolute arse to you. Have you forgotten already? I can still hear you. Unhand me or else you will. For the last time, you're dead and you're going to hell. Really got some nerve threatening us. Cam groaned and let go of the man. He struggled under grasp, but Safan wrapped a hand around his neck. While Cam opened up a door that seemed to lead to nowhere, the man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened, and his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shivers. Please, just, accept your fate and come with us peacefully. Want me to go to hell and just go quietly? Fuck you, you little bitch. Oh, shit. He spat in my face. No. He did, and he would regret it. I was seeing red. As I reeled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Savon and Cam beat me to it. The man was on the floor, crushed under their feet. I added my heel to his gut for good measure and stomped down. Both his cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were from me.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Yeah, tell him! Zafan snarled. His anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature, a shiver ran down my spine. I'm already going to hell, can't get any worse. No, it can't. Think again.
Whatever horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
I'm glad I have good friends to watch my back. That served as the last warning the man would receive before Cam delivered a swift and a brutal kick that sent him flying into his peril. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
You can get the next one. Zafan, help her with the paperwork. I have someone to talk to. Without so much as a farewell, he marched off down a hallway that I'd never want to walk down myself. He can be scary. Sorry for that. Must have scared you a little bit myself. A little, but you were standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch. Literally, actually. Thank you, Zaf. I gave him a hug that was more for my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down. Even whenever I didn't admit my feelings, he always managed to get a read on them. Let's move a bit out of the way. Oh, I see his little blush. Look at him. Ah, they're all so cute. Oh, sorry. I tried to let go, but he kept me caged in his very tone. This was an objective. observation, arms, and let me settle down in a quiet corner. That got intense quickly. Comes with the whole hell thing, I suppose. You dating that Zavon dude? I choked on what was left of my sandwich. What? What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. This sounds romantic to me.
You know, freaking Lucian is probably the funniest out of all of them so far. No! I'm leaving. You're more defensive than I thought you'd be. He rubbed my back as I coughed. Though he acted like I was a thorn in his side, he warmed up a lot more after I fed him. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, patting the strap of my boot boredly. I am not defensive. I did not appreciate the smug laugh Lucian shared with the cat. Well, find one of those guys today. Just forget everything else. All jobs suck. This one just sucks a little bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Easy for you two. That was the first time I received a genuine glare from him. My voice refused to come out of my throat. You must have experience then. You have no idea. Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Don't come looking for me again. He said this every time. And don't hang out in this alley. It is my alley. Yeah? Okay, our alley. Sure. What do you want me to bring next time? Something from the human world? Why didn't we have Boba in this world? I'd have to talk to Seer about this. Although KM seemed to fare sweets the most of the group, so he might be a more promising avenue to pursue. If you want. Although he tried to say no, his lip was quivering. How cute. I guess you're going back to your boyfriend. Is KM the one you're dating? I am not dating any of them! Yet. Plus, KM's gonna be away for the next few days. I think he's fighting evil spirits again. I'd offer to help, but I'd rather not, if I can help it. Mr. Kitty leapt up to my shoulders and nuzzled my face. I'll come back to see you soon, don't worry. He meowed at Lucian, and I may have been hearing things, but it was quite an authoritative meow. Could a cat issue commands? Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? Okay, maybe I wasn't crazy after all. Or maybe we both were. But if we're both crazy, were we both sane by default? This is the kind of question that will keep me up at night. The shock and subsequent betrayal is evident in his voice, ringing clear. Is the cat not friendly to others? My heart surged with pride and a sense of accomplishment. The cat? Hello? The cat meowed at him and smacked his tail against Lucian's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. Sandy wants to go with you for a few days. I don't know if it's the best idea. Why wouldn't it be? I think that's a fine idea, but just in case. See? Take Mr. Kitty. I'll take good care of him. What does he like to eat? Anything you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. But is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He's not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? He looked aghast at my accusation. What? No! He's annoying. I don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. I don't know cats can do that. Snuggled into my arms. I'm teasing. You'll still be in this alley, right? Yes. And that was all he said before going to toss our sandwich wrappers away.
Oh, a cat! Where did you find this little one?
Sarah reached up to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he hissed angrily at the poor angel. Sears' shoulders fell into a sad slump, and I patted him with a free hand while petting the cat with the other. Sorry, I think he's wary of strangers. quirked an eyebrow at my comment. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Well, I found him a few days ago. You've been having adventures without me. I wish we could have found it together. What I liked about Seer was that he never grew suspicious. Just a little pouty at being left out. I'm sorry, Seer. I was worried I'd get scolded, but he's so cute. I had to bring him home. I hope he will let me pet him soon. A low growl from Mr. Kitty indicated that he would not be that would not be happening anytime soon. Should we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh. Well, he is still a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us, and I swear he sighed at Seer. I shall research it. Held out his watch and typed in, "What do you need for a mean cat?" He isn't mean. He is unkind to me. Ow!
Alright, we'll need a brush. You know what? I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet... Ow! Hey!
The cat swiped at him.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
I couldn't tell if Seer was being sarcastic or not. He only ever expressed displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
I've never seen that character sprite on him. I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arm, and it sunk his teeth for good measure too. I'm going to bet $50 on the cat actually also being a handsome man. Well... Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if that ended up being the case. Not gonna lie.
I suppose he doesn't require that either.
I'm gonna bet...
In case, I shall refrain from making any further
$1,000.
suggestions.
As I extricated Mr. Kitty away from Seer, I saw that there was a faint tear in his clothing. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Seer. I'll replace it. Do not fret so, Maelo. With a flex of his fingers, I saw a glow travel up his arm. Where he was bleeding moments ago under the torn fabric, his skin returned to its smooth self. The fabric had sewed itself back up as if there was never a split in the first place. Sorcery! You could heal! It comes with the job. He smiled and this enraged Mr. Kitty again. Oh, yeah. I held back the cat before he could pounce in Seer's face this time. While I did not doubt his healing abilities, I imagine it still would hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Wise as always. How about I leave him at my desk while I finish my work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. You've only been working for a week. You're behind already? Aries and Valafar had joined us out of thin air, startled me, more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
So you're taking on work voluntarily. Brings a tear to my eye.
What?
Never thought I'd live to see the day.
He ruffled Seer's hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout. I guess he doesn't work a lot of the time.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
So where did this cat come from? I found him on the street. Mr. Kitty staying at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed off to my desk before leaving to finish my work for the day. The finer details of the readings were automatically recorded. I still had to write my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand most of what had been happening around me. Valid. Me too. We had gone shopping for a brush for Mr. Kitty. He had picked the most ornate one we could find. He still refused to go near any of the others and stubbornly clung to me. I couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat hating Aries. I was lying in bed with the cat on my chest as the guys camped on the floor for safety. You're such a sweet kitty, aren't you? Yeah, make it more obvious, will ya? Sarah had healed the scratches on his face, so he couldn't heal the damage Rias's ego had suffered.
It's a shame that Kame is missing out on this excitement.
Yeah, a real shame. Alvar was the only one who had escaped any scars. Theirs just made Mr. Kitty nervous, that's all. I snuggled my cheek against his, and he purred sweetly. Oh, to be a cat. Seems like a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Maelo. Seer was an innocent boy, so I didn't think anything of it. I'd give him some head pats later so that he didn't feel too left out. You're so lucky you're an idiot. Arias, don't be unkind to him.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
Ah, he's very cute. Wow, you got his bean side show. Impressive. Anyway, speaking of KM, how about we send him pictures of our new furry friend? Oh, kitty cat is hissing. Maelo's new furry friend. He amended quickly, sparing a nervous glance towards Mr. Kitty's paws. To think just one cat could bring them to their knees. I giggled quietly and took my phone out. You know, I have a feeling that even if I had said no to the cat would have followed me anyways. How do I take a photo again? I'll come show you. As Stefan walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leapt off and scurried off into the other room. There he goes. Oh dear, should we go and get him? Nah. Nilfar? Seer? Stefan? I intentionally picked the most patient of the bunch. Seer may have been a bit lazy, but he was always willing to help me. Mr. Kitty was a persistent target. In the end, I had only managed to get a blurry photo of him while he batted his paws from the top of the fridge. Well, Cam will finally get to see what he's missing out on. Both Valifar and Seer stared at me with glassy eyes. Fawn had nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was laid out flat on the floor in the end. I would have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there's something wrong with the cat. I must say, I agree. He was double over panting. You're all exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. They make you some dessert as thanks.
No cherry in mine.
Cherry? Riotous famously called out from the bedroom. I scoffed in response. It didn't even help!
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
I muttered under my breath, but with Seer's aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. Oh my god! You cannot say milkshakes! Now I want a milkshake! How do I use this mixer again? Ah! Sveta reached the top of the fridge where Mr. Kitty had gone to sleep on. And with a yell, he leapt into Valifar's head. He was no longer unscathed. Ouch!
That cat is cursed! We must get rid of it.
No, we can't! He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit.
Here, here.
I'll throw it out the window.
I normally do not condone animal cruelty, however.
Wait a minute. I thought angels are supposed to be well-intentioned. I shall wholeheartedly assist. Even Valifar is ruffled, huh? After that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. I'd consoled Valifar quite heartily. Didn't think he had a pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Although I was smart enough not to say that out loud. I had dark ponders of returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I had locked the doors, but I think Mr. Kitty would win the battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply from Cam, but nothing had come yet. Seems like he likes cats. Maybe Mr. Kitty would like him if he had the chance. When will Cam get back? Odd to say. Might have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. I'd offered to go too. He was still a little more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more whipped cream for his ice cream. Jared had decided to replace the cat. His head lay in my lap whenever I wasn't up and getting more ice cream. What? His head is laying in the MC's lap? He should have. What if he's dead in a ditch somewhere? Don't say that! I'll confiscate your ice cream! I should have sneezed in it. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he did not even earn. Those malevolents are a tough fight. Wonder why they didn't assign me? They're too hot-headed. That's why. Isn't that Zafon? I am plenty rational, thank you. Will he be okay on his own? He's had hundreds of years of experience. But if you're worried about Caleb, you can find them together. Mariah's purses lips around his spoon before waving it at us. What? What? That's a terrible idea. Besides, she's scared shitless of ghosts. I'll fight them! That's the spirit. I'll be your backup, Maelo. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass alive. But his words were accompanied by a smile, despite himself.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Cam kicks the bucket?
I'm gonna tell him everything that you men have been saying when he comes back home. I crossed my arms with indignation on behalf of my bespectacled friend. The boys laughed.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you've said in his defense.
I had eventually coaxed Mr. Kitty back out, and just like that, it had become a part of my routine. He followed me everywhere when I was home, he waited patiently outside of the bathroom whenever I would bathe, and yelp when I would change my clothes in front of him. Yeah, are we sure this kitty isn't actually a human in disguise as a cat? For a cat, he had quite a strong sense of privacy. When I was at work, I'd let him roam outside. Oh, well, wait, let him roam around outside. He was always back by dinner time. I had searched for Lucy and to give him an update, but I hadn't come across him since we last spoke. I hope he's alright. What if it had something to do with the way Mr. Kitty came home with me? That's two people I'm worried about now. 100% sure he is? Yeah. That's how it tends to be with games like these. Cam, where are you, man? Perhaps he is enjoying himself in the human world. Gorging himself on sweets as poor Maelo frets. I'm not fretting. Please, relieve us from the cat. Is that really your biggest concern? Lol. Look how cute the kitty is! Aww. Maelo, where are you? Before I could reply, a call came through from him. Cam! Where are you? I'm home. Where are you? Where is the cat?
Where is he?
Oh? I don't know. I let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Stay where you are. I'm coming up. He hung up the phone. What was happening? I was too anxious to stay put and ran down the stairs 2 at a time. I had run outside and found Cam out of breath in front of our apartment building. What's going on with Mr. Kitty? Are you okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I want to know what's happening. Just then, I spotted Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty! I tried to run to my cat, but Cam held me back. What's going on? Malthus, show yourself. Oh! Faster than a blink! In front of me appeared a man instead of a dear cat. Oh my god, wow! I did not think he would look like that. Damn! Let me swipe real quick. So, the cat really could turn into a person? I felt pain, spiritually.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
And he has a deep-ass voice! Dang! I'll take my 50, please. I'll take my $1,000, too! He sauntered over to us slowly, and Cam shoved me behind his wide back.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots.
I love his hair! Oh my god.
You're the only one I'd want to cuddle, anyway.
Oh my gosh. It feels so weird hearing him say this. Big brother? My cat just turned into Kao's brother? What is wrong with my life? I mean, death? I give up.
Oh, chapter 4. Oh my god, how long is this demo?
Would anyone care to explain what is going on here?
Hold on, I need to actually search up how long this demo is. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Might be close to finishing it, hopefully. To finishing the demo. Oh, but I did find someone's playthrough of it. Okay. We'll see how much farther we have to go, but I might have to pause soon. Alright. Cam redirected the question to me, and I gulped. Look. The cat you've kept close to you this whole time has been my brother. In the corner of my eye, I saw Malthus wave cheerily at the mention of his name. Although I know it was unwise to point it out. I know that you've been hiding something from us. What is this? Did you know that the cat was Malthus? Cam stood toe-to-toe with me, and I furiously shook my head. No, I thought this was just a cat. I aimed a beseeching look at him, hoping that he would believe I was just an idiot, not a traitor. He sighed and gave a curt nod. We can speak more later. He's dangerous, Maelo. Go back inside and call for the others. While he raised his arm again to keep me behind him and urged me to return, I dug my heels into the ground. If he's dangerous, then I'm not leaving you behind. This is my business. He's my cat! He's my business too! I could see the worrying thoughts reflecting in his countenance, but he only pursed his lips. Very well, but contact the others. Yes, sir. I ferociously sent a text message to the group chat, and a call from Malthus jerked our attention back to him. So, he's malevolent. Have they been your doing?
What? Why would you just accuse me of that with no evidence?
Malthus. Malevolence. Do you really think one could make the connection? Oh, no one could make the connection? I've been raising this army for decades, but I had been blinded.
Oh, you think I'm as vain as you are, that I just named them after myself.
You're more vain than I am. You definitely would. You definitely would.
So you admit it. You think you're vain.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to so thoroughly beat your arse that...
You're planning to do a bit more than that. Sorry, I'm not sticking around for that.
I'm glad that he's been mostly voiced this whole time because, oh my god, I could not pull off a voice like that. He pulled down his eyelid and stuck his tongue out in a quite rude gesture. I was still shocked that my cat had turned into a villain. It was actively quite childish to boot. Was this just a prank?
Well, I'd love to stay. I think you've got a problem ahead of you. You were the one that named them malevolent, by the way. In case you've forgotten, dumbass.
Oh. Looking towards where Malthus had pointed, there was a being of blue fire that was slithering on. No, through the street? It shows up with all so convenient timing. And you're telling me you have nothing to do with it? Oh no! If you want to give me undue credit, by all means. He bowed and rolled his eyes to snap back up to give me one last wave. See you around. Thanks for being such a gracious host. I'll tell my brother you send your regards. Thanks for all the food. And with a wink, he took the form of a crow and flew away. Damn, so he's not just a cat? Oh, that's food. How much time have you been spending with them? Alright, did my cat have to throw me to the wolves like that?
Cam looked at me with a withering stare, and I pointed to the thread ahead of us that looked just about ready to attack. Saved to find the enemy, you could say. Too much was happening at once, and we weren't afforded any time to process what had just happened. As Cam swore at Malthus through gritted teeth, I lunged out of danger and glanced back to see that he too had leapt to safety. Cam! From back, Maelo. Now, I'm not going to leave you here by yourself. I am more than capable of handling one of these by myself. I assure you. Are you not afraid of spirits? Not enough to abandon you. As you wish. Although that got him to give in, I wasn't sure if I was speaking out of bravado or if I was truly able to handle this. In any case, there's no time for rumination. The spear snapped up and under my feet, and I leapt up without a moment to spare. Damn it! That was close! Take that! I thanked the stars for my increase in agility, and it swept the scythe below me, while Cam struck it from the side. Yes! My blade began a clean swipe through the body, and then a repelling force threw me back, pulled with my weapon. Damn! Maelo! I'm okay, don't worry. Why is this creature so strong? The power of spite is not to be underestimated, I fear. That's what this monster is composed of. The creature split itself into two now. Long whips coiling out from what I assumed to be its arms. This is not how I wanted to spend my day. Maelo and I were standing facing opposite sides, monster on each side looking back at us. I did offer you a retreat. Yes, yes. Like the handsome, gracious gentleman you are. Handsome? Huh. It is unwise to feed my ego. I wanted to volley back a witty quip, but alas, mortal peril silenced my tongue. A whip-like arm plunged towards me, and as I raised my weapon to shield myself, the force propelled me once more. My boots skid across the ground and pushed me against Cam's back.
So close on the first date.
Aw, is this a date?
I'd love to be more demure, but unfortunately, my hands are tied. Ugh.
My blade took a barrage of assaults as I fought back. I prayed that craftsmanship would hold out. I would endeavor to be more gentlemanlike, but I'm afraid we're in the same boat. While he held his own far better than I did, I felt the weight of his shoulder's blade stinging into mine. Remember to expel your energy into the weapon, Maelo. We didn't get quite that far into our lessons yet. In truth, I had tried, but I couldn't quite keep the flame of my energy flickering long enough. I think this situation might be more of a boon for honing your skills. Such fancy words to tell me to just try it. Aye, aye. I scrunched up my face like a child told to perform long division, and could almost hear Aries' cackles in my ears as I pressured my being to extend my blade. I'm doing it! I'm doing it, look! I would love to assess your progress. I am trying to keep you from being perforated at this moment. Where in the blazes are the others?
Right here, you impatient old man.
The cavalry had arrived once more, signaled by Aries' clicking tongue. I was flanked by Aries' found on both sides. The Vards here are still at work. I trust that you two can manage this? Faster than you. The Vards started dealing blows in tandem with me, and I very much welcomed the additional strength. How are you so strong?
Decades of practice. You'll be able to lift me one day.
I hope so. Lift your damn weapons first. You're right. Sorry for doing nothing this entire time. I couldn't even afford to glare at him. This creature had split itself one more time in a disparate bed for survival. I thought you said just one would be easy? None of the ones I've encountered had the ability to reproduce like this. I welcome the challenge. Well, I don't!
And one day you will! Sorry, Aina! I'll back you up in just a bit. Tricky little bastard, aren't you?
As our attentions and targets split, I was left to face the last remnant of the malevolent all on my own. This time I had to bore the entire weight of a blow, but instead of being pushed back, I was stuck in place. The whip-like substance has started to draw the essence from my weapon, and in turn, me. Oh no, you don't! I strengthened myself to harden against the creature. While I did not sever our bond, I felt something different. Why do I feel stronger? I wonder. Instead of repelling, this time I was trying to draw the power in for myself, and I felt vitalized. I finally heard the sounds of the other 3 shadows dissipate, but mine was still there. Only barely. As I still more and more of its power, the malevolence started to fade. Maelo, step back! Let go! I have a handle of this! I got it! Let go! He ricocheted towards me and sliced down his blade on the connection between the creature and me. Stefan! Aries! What the hell? Why didn't you stop her? Sorry. He muttered, earnestly sheepish. And Stefan was staring down at his feet. I thought you would be better than that, at least, Aries. Aries remained quiet. What's the big deal? It was unsettling how quickly KM went from being menacing to displaying concern for me. Maelo, how are you feeling? He tightly gripped my shoulders, and the panic racing in his eyes was unsettling. Normally, KM was like a beacon of calm. Today, though, he was shaken, and I regretted being the reason for it. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off her. See that you do not, next time. I can take care of myself. While I did appreciate their concern, I felt a small rush of irritation rise inside me. Plus, I don't like seeing Aries be scolded in my behalf. Maelo, there's a lot of things you still don't know. I know, but... And a lot of things that even we do not know yet. What were you doing in the end? There was a tether between you two, but you seemed rather unsure of yourself. I was... absorbing its power. It camped at me like I had started speaking another language. I was! Or, at least I think I was? Are you sure? Not that I'm doubting you, but... I felt stronger. I was trying to siphon its power to me, and... Why would you do that? Aries. I felt it try to steal my energy first, so I was compelled to do the opposite. It sounded somewhat pathetic, more than a little petty as I said the words out loud. These are beings that are composed of harmful energy, Maelo. We do not know what effects they may have on you. Oh no, am I gonna turn evil? I looked down at my paws as they were turning blue right at that moment. You seem like the same old airhead to me. And you're still the same jerk, I see.
Aina, do not ever do such a thing again.
How did this happen? Cam's stern warning and Zefan's confusion was a clean reminder of the actual situation at hand. The banter of the battle lulled me into the false impression that all was well between us. It was time to face the music. I have a feeling my brother has a hand in what happened. My cat. Your cat? Wait. Texted out that Kaya's brother showed up, so what's your cat gonna do with this? The fact that I had been keeping a secret was about to come to light. And that I had lost my cat. What is happening? Aries and Stefan looked at Kayam and I looked for answers, but I was afraid to speak. I grew envious of the spirit that just disappeared. I too wish to dissipate into the thin air right now. We can talk about this when we're not in the middle of the street. Stefan slung an arm around me. Whether it was a gesture of consolation or comfort, I couldn't tell. With an uncomfortable silence, we returned home together. While I had expected the interrogation to start immediately, Kayam had decided that we were to wait for Seer and Valafar. The anticipation only exasperated the pit of anxiety in my stomach. I wasn't deprived of my usual drink, at least. My little umbrella was even included. Although it kept sinking to the bottom today, much like my spirits.
This is so awkward. Just what happened?
To my right was Stefan. His usual jovial countenance had been mired with concern. Arias was slumped in the armchair, his legs dangling off the arm of the chair and his head resting against the other. Patience, Stefan. Look, he looks like he's going to stab you. Arias smirked at Cam, who just about had steam coming out of his ears. The reaction wiped the grain off even Arias' insolent face. Cam had gone to making drinks early. too early. There was a line of about 10 drinks on the counter already, and there was no sign that he would be stopping soon. Mercifully, Sarir and Malifar finally walked through the doors. Forgive our absence. We had the same problem you did, by the office. Noting the grim atmosphere, the men had skipped their usual ingredients. Sair? I keep mispronouncing the name. Took his spot to my left. Malifar took to the bar to retrieve his and Sears' drinks. Only then did Kayan speak. Truly, most concerning indeed. Has your investigation not turned out the cause?
I do dread getting involved in fighting.
Unfortunately not. I was just about to return when I received her message. You mean my photo of my cat? The photo of my brother. The photo of your brother. No matter how many times I said it, it was still hard to reconcile the fact that my cat was never a cat. How in the world could you tell the cat was your brother? I was able to see through his illusions. Before I could ask if his glasses were how he could see through the illusions, the others gasped, affronted at the revelation.
The cat was Malthus? No wonder he was such an asshole.
Oh, I should have kicked him when I had the chance.
I should have thrown him out the window.
I normally do not condone animal abuse, although I suppose it was warranted in this situation.
Why is Kane's brother a cat? All eyes turned to me. My brother is able to shapeshift and cast illusions. My talent is that I can dispel them, to an extent. But why is he doing this? Turning into cats and running away from his own brother? What happened between you two? Why were you so afraid? I loved my own sister dearly, and I could never imagine such a strife between us. Kayam looked at me, and then down at the row of glasses before him. Wordlessly, he took several long sips from one before answering. We could hear the tinkle of ice against the glass as he took his time. I knew it had to be serious for the rare silence that the others afforded him. I shall tell you later. Later? Again? If you are forthright in what I'm about to ask you, I will tell you tonight. My displeasure must have been clear to him. After I shoo these cretins out of my home, that is. These cretins were the first to show up as back. A glare from our bespectacled bartender silenced him. I believe we should start at the beginning, with you. How'd you come to meet him? Did you know that he could turn into a cat? Or rather, that your cat could turn into a human? No, I had no idea. If I had known he was a man, I'd never have let him do... Never mind. I had realized that I had made no mistake to even say that much aloud, with the way all the men had suddenly tensed up. Do what? Do what, Maelo? What has he done? We can come back to that in a bit. Malifar was, as he often seemed to be, my saving grace. Right, when I had left that day after my first reaping, I came across the cat, which went into the alley. Don't tell me you followed a cat into the alley. I wanted to pet him! Maelo. And then met a guy named Lucien? Knox. Pardon? He had light hair, right? Yes? His name is Knox. That's my other brother. Those two always stayed together. Cam was left out? My heart ached for him. So No. Knox lied to me. I gather he didn't tell you about the identity of your pet? He didn't. I could tell that he communicated with the cat, but I thought it was just a quirk he had. The two of us could understand him quite well. Now I understand how Knox, not Lucien, was taking orders from Mr. Kitty. How often did you two meet? A good handful? It is no surprise you two would become such fast friends. He did try to shoo me away all the time. You were undeterred? A surprise to no one. How did your friendship grow? Well, I just talked about... I was reluctant to finish. My problems? My life? I know it would hurt them to know I was confiding in someone else instead. About... things. Someone to vent to, huh? Just as suspected, he was sulking. You can always share your ails with us, Maelo. I didn't want to burden you anymore. I'm sorry. And look where that's gotten us. Arias. Alfar came over and held my hand, knelt down so I would be forced to look at him.
We are here for you to lean on, but we cannot do that if you talk to strange people in alleys and don't even tell us where you're going. Heaven forbid, what if something happened to you?
I wish that he had yelled at me instead of using the tone that he did. His gentle disappointment made me feel all the worse. Please, don't keep secrets from us anymore. You can trust us. Look, you admit you're sad. I know we're a bunch of weirdos that told you that you're dead and forced you into employment. But we're all here for you to annoy, so... if you don't do that, then we're gonna be sitting around and twiddling our thumbs.
Just look at Xanth. He already looks like he's lost his purpose. Oh wait, that's just his face.
Of course he couldn't freaking resist jabbing at him. If I don't beat your ass, try it. It isn't that I don't trust you all. He asked me not to tell anyone. What reason did he give you for it? He said he doesn't get along with other Reapers. I figured he was being bullied or something like that. Something about him made me not want to break that promise. That's part of his charm. He appears to be the innocent type. Kayan sighed. I think it's time I explain a couple of things to her. Alfar patted my hand once more and then stood up after releasing his hold on me. Everyone, let us head out. And then there were two. Do I just stay here? Do I go over to the bar? Is he gonna come to me? I peeked up very slowly, only for him to already be making direct contact. Those eyes of his pierced my soul, and I regretted not escaping with the others. When he wasn't being nice to me, he was very... intimidating. Let us go to the balcony together. I think some fresh air would do both of us some good. He isn't gonna push me over it, is he? Girl, after the guys were expressing concern over you, why would he do something like that? But anyways. Closed the door behind us quietly, and I looked up at the beautiful night sky. I should take it in case this is the last thing I ever see. Don't be overdramatic. He could have killed you earlier if he wanted to. I scolded myself as we stood together in the night air. Started counting the laces of my boots as we stood in silence. Occasionally, I would peek up to observe the rise and fall of his chest, but I didn't dare to make eye contact just yet. Hold on, I need some water. Water real quick. Okay. A long time ago, my brothers and I were born. I shall spare you the details for now, but it is the reason why I bear a last name. When he finally started speaking, I jolted. Reapers simply come to existence, for they are humans working off a soul debt. My brothers and I are the only exception. Somewhere along the way, they have become wayward. They are living as fugitives now. It is my duty to capture them and bring them to justice. By wayward, you mean... they have harmed other Reapers. Fatally, even. His voice was so full of pain that I forgot my silly fear of him. I wanted to give him a hug and reassure him that it would all be alright, even if they would be empty words.
Do you understand now? The fear I felt when I saw that he had come into your home. When I was away, and could not protect you.
Aww. He held my cheeks in his palms, and as he inhaled, I felt that he had stolen my breath. I was unharmed, Kayam. and I am forever grateful for it. His finger curled, and a knuckle gently stroked down my jawline, and moved down as he cupped my chin. Oh my god, whoa! 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 What is happening? He tilted my face upwards so that I couldn't look away. I felt the pull of his eyes regardless of his hold on me. My emotions whirred inside me. One moment I was intimidated, and the other I wanted to lend him my shoulder. I couldn't help but want to melt in such close proximity. Unfortunately, for my nerves, he was very handsome. Please do not keep secrets from me anymore, Maelo. You are a kind woman, Maelo. I want nothing more than for us to enjoy a long, fulfilling friendship.
I suspect you know that you cannot seek them out anymore. You are intelligent enough to not repeat a mistake, I hope.
Call HR? No, we want this to happen. Maelo? The stored warning still rang clearly despite how softly he said my name. They are your brothers. They are harmful. You are not to go near them. His eyes flashed with something stern that had me taking a step back. My back was to the railing, and he snatched my wrist to pull me back. With a soft thud, I landed right against his chest. I know you won't disappoint me. His hand had reached up to caress my face again, and a gesture that was far too intimate to be friendly. I'll do my best. The air was strange between us. I couldn't decipher what the mood was anymore, and wasn't sure what the best thing to say was. I'd rather have it scolded. I thought, yet my heart was beating shallowly, rapidly, like the fluttering of a hummingbird's wings. Come on, Cam. Clear the air for us. Now that that has been settled between us, how about a round of drinks? Just for the two of us. Just tell me how the others handled the cat version of my brother. So, the topic of his brother wasn't entirely taboo then? I feel like I'm treading dangerous waters. Nonetheless, I gave him a pleasant smile of my own. I'd be delighted. And, Cam? Yes? You owe me a new cat. The man was truly flabbergasted. Your priorities are amazing. Fine. I shall bestow you any cat you wish, so long as it is actually an entire cat. Can you turn into a cat? Why? Do you wish to snuggle with me? And now the idea is entirely off-putting. I shoved him away good-naturedly, and he chuckled that low, velvety laugh that relieved my anxiety. Holy crap. Thankful that the tension has seemed to ease out, we returned aside to spend a little longer together. The others eventually returned to check that all was well between us. The night returned to our usual rambunctious antics.
So, you've been seeing men behind my back.
Who? Oh my god. It was the next day at work. I had returned from delivering a kind and lonely man to the gates of heaven when Lilia had seized my wrist in the hallway and dragged me straight here.
I was wondering why you were too busy for me. Now I know.
She was pacing back and forth, her arms crossed behind her back.
You know, I thought it would be bros over hoes.
You're right, Lilia! It should be that way!
Although I guess they're two bros. Does that make me the hoe?
She gestured at herself, her eyebrows scrunched tightly.
Is that all I am to you? A hoe?
No, Lilia, no! She stopped to put her hands and looked at me accusingly. No! I held her shoulders and shook her. Who told you this already? I knew the answer before she replied. Stefan? That gossip. You're a very lovely friend to me, Lilia. I just promised them not to tell.
But I want to know things too.
She leaned up on her toes and peered closely into my eyes, so closely that I was afraid that any movement could end up with Lilia poked in the eye.
Did you date them?
Her pout transformed dangerously, quickly into a suggestive grin. What?
Jeez, why are you yelling? Feels a bit defensive, I think.
Why would I date them?
They're handsome boys, aren't they? Sure, they have some flaws, but...
Lilia, they're fugitives. The door had swung open and our favorite redhead poked his head inside.
And what's a bit of forbidden love?
Forbidden love? Whose love is forbidden? My Maelo and her criminals, of course. Lilia. Is it fun? She whispered something in his ear, and while he raised a doubtful brow, he eased up his reproach.
So, that's your type, huh?
Yep. She's into bad boys.
I could be a bad boy, too. He flexed, not unlike how a bird struts its feathers, and the two of us giggled at his antics.
Well, if I'm ever actually into bad boys, I shall add you to the list for consideration.
That's all I ask. But I much prefer good boys. I reached up to ruffle his hair. If he had a tail, it would be wagging furiously. He sometimes was like a golden retriever. Reliable, cute, big. Well, since the bonds ruined our little chat, guess I'll go watch the stream. Stream? Yeah, from my favorite idol, Stellar Hewitt. I see. I had a lot to learn, but for one thing I didn't know is that sometimes it's better to know all along. See ya, Maelo. If you have any secret dates, let me know. Please do not encourage her to commit crimes. Go watch your stream. You're a terrible influence. He opened the door and nudged her through, but she was already too engrossed in her device to argue. So, what's your plans for lunch? Thought I was going to the human world with Lilia, but I guess she's busy. How about you spend time with me? My treat? I'd be delighted. Playfully pulled my hand on his arm and marched me down the hallway. I think I spotted Lilia curled up somewhere, with headphones in her ears, fascinating invention, and a coffee in hand. When I came across Seir and Balafar, and the latter took in the sight of both of us. His gaze lingered a little longer than usual. Did I see relief in his eyes? Ah, you're with Maelo today. Going somewhere fun? Good job, Stefan. Balafar's fun's face fell. You're trying to keep me occupied, aren't you? I muttered angrily to avoid too many raised eyebrows and removed my hand from Stefan. You can't trust me to be on my own, right? I thought we were back to normal. At least the three of them had the decency to show their chagrin and their matching grimaces. Maelo, listen. This isn't the place for it. I really do want to have lunch with you. And dinner. And breakfast. I just want to ensure that you are safe. I said I wouldn't keep secrets from you. I wish you would believe me. I came close to stopping my foot, but that would be childless and go against my point. This is for your sake. With everything that has happened, what if you're a target now? I don't want you out of our sight. You're not just doing this to keep me out of trouble. You act like we never hung out for fun before. I pouted at him. This is different. He opened his mouth and then closed it. No rebuttal, huh? Huh. Tell you what, you hang out with us now, and I'll give you a treat sometime later. Now you're moving on to bribery.
Bribery is acceptable in small portions.
My Valafar, what a scandalous thing to say.
Alright. I'll show you that I can behave. If we can get dessert. And that you let me be, after some time has passed. I doubt I'll really be much of an interest to Malthus after this. Or to Nox. Done. Thank you for treating us, Saf. Hey! After work, it had been Kayam and Malafar's turn to babysit me. It still felt like a child that had been grounded. But I did deserve it, I suppose. She didn't know any better, like seriously. How about I teach you how to mix some drinks? Was he being nice to me again? Was this the carrot and stick method? That sounds fun. Do you think I can handle it? With some practice, I believe you certainly outdo me. He tilted his head to me, his eyes holding playful mirth. He put some empty glasses and begged me over. He was very eager to instruct me. Too eager, in fact. Wait a moment. This is just another scheme to pass your work to me. I'm on to you, Cam. You two jest now, but be warned, Maelo. Before you know it, you'll be the one behind the counter while he's stolen away in a corner. And am I not deserving of a break? I ask myself that every day. There. Here, Alfar, have a drink to make you feel better. Sorry if it tastes bad. I'm sure it tastes. He spluttered. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Cam. I think I poisoned him. He'll live. Perhaps this will seize his nagging. I am fine. He was kind to assist when his eyes were watery. Must have been a strong drink. Aye, this is quite strong. Perhaps you can bring me another glass. And some seltzer? I kept busy with my hands, but my mind began to wander. I had learned quite a bit about Kea, but I still had to learn a lot more about myself. Oddly, I didn't have the chance to think much about what had happened earlier. Was it because I was busy? I was normally the type of person to trust the point until I figured it out. As the others were making their arrival, this could be a good time to bring it up once more. There are some things I didn't ask before. Yes? I waited for the others to settle in and gather drinks before I spoke. I let Cam make Arias' drink, as I wasn't in the mood to hear him complain about me messing up. And I took my seat in between Stefan and Serere on the sofa, as usual. Alright, what's the best way to ask this? What exactly happened after my death? Everyone's staring at me. Well, that is certainly one way to start a conversation. I figured a direct approach was best. Arias scrutinized me from his armchair, his fingers idly stirring the ice in his drink with a straw. You really want to know? I should know. Whether I want to or not isn't really an option. You've been here for a while. Hasn't been bothering you? Your past must have been afflicting you as well. I'm afraid we have been neglecting your fears. Jared gently cupped my cheeks, and I smiled back at him as I put my fingers against his. The past wasn't affecting me as much as it should have been, which, perhaps, had indeed become a source of fear for myself. You've all done nothing but take care of me. Maybe a little too much. I aimed a pointed look at Cam, who had the audacity to grin back with a pleasant and unaffected air. Truly, do you think we don't simply enjoy spending our time with you? Despite all the trouble you cause. A lot of trouble. You've livened up our lives. Sure, lay on the flattery. Despite myself, I smiled. I'm surprised you waited until now to ask. Truly, I haven't thought of it often. Not since the last time I spoke about it with all of you. In fact, my memories as a whole feel blurry when I try to think more. I haven't had dreams at all since I've been here. I still cannot remember my time in purgatory. I remember stepping forward to my execution. I set my glass on the coffee table and held my hand in my hands. I remember how much I loved my family, and Felix. I remember how much the nobility destroyed us, and remember destroying them. I remember that I did all of these things, but that's all. I can't see any of it. What do you mean, not see? I know everything that happened, but no matter how hard I try, pictures have been erased from my memory. I thought I remembered my life clearly because I knew what happened, but I only remember it on a surface level. I can't remember what Felix looks like at all. Isn't that a good thing? No, I still... Considering all that had happened, I was ashamed to say it out loud. Even if I couldn't remember what he looked like or how the warmth of his hand felt in mine. What lingered in my heart was enough to sway me.
Even now?
Ooh. Even now. Unbelievable. I might be in Reaper in name, but I still might be a human deep down, after all.
We all have our weaknesses.
Is her love a weakness? I, for one, admire it. Oh, to be so ardently loved? I don't know if I pronounced that properly. He looked at me wistfully. We are getting off track here. Right, I suppose it's part of human nature to want to know. Maybe I can remember what happened if you tell me? Is it okay to force your memories back? Not knowing will only make me suffer more. As you wish, Maelo.
Then let us go back to the beginning. Or perhaps more appropriately, the end?
The beginning of the end? You two are terrible people. You see, Maelo, KM is revealing his true colors. I suppose jokes about my death are one way to keep you going. You died. Shocking. Afterwards, your beloved friend lost whatever sense of reason he had to hold him back. His consciousness was no more. Perhaps he had lost his reason to live? Hey, sorry I haven't been on your streams recently. Life is crazy. Can't stay, but I figured I'd come say hi. Hello, M-Star! No worries! That's what the VODs are for, so even if you can't stop by stream while it's live, you can always watch the lives the VOD afterwards. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. I'm happy to see you in chat. I hope you've been doing well. Let me do a quick save real quick. Oh. It is not your duty to rein in a man from, well, a reign of terror. The problem here is what you sent in motion before your demise. When he came upon your body, he lost his mind. His wails were unearthly. I did not know that you know this tale, Valifar. I have heard of it. I've been doing great. Have fun. Thank you so much. I hope you continue having a good rest of your night or day. Bye-bye. Reyes cocked his head as Cam only smiled. He clutched both your body and your ahem. I held the sides of my head in understanding. That must have been a gruesome sight for him to behold. And it had changed him. He was already intent on destroying all the nobility in the nation. The two of you had already begun doing so. Yes, I was in charge of the reconnaissance. Maps, guard rotations, schedules, supply routes? Sorry. I know where to aim the dagger, and Felix was the one who threw it. We may as well have been holding the hilt. He began to wage war. He promised neighboring countries that they would receive the lands of the nobility if they offered their arms. The march he led lay waste to many, many estates of the wealthiest. He allowed the common folk to flee. There wasn't enough resources for them all, of course. And even if there was, to uproot one's life and begin again somewhere else, it was chaotic. Cities were flowing with refugees. He looked away, but I didn't miss the disgust in his face. People scraped by to feed their families. He was blinded by hatred. Promises of lands were lies. Why destroy the current nobility if you were to invite people to take over? And that is where Syria and I came in. We work as fixers. With Felix bringing mayhem to the world, we were forced to take matters into our own hands. We are not to interfere in human matters until matters become dire. Syria is usually the strategist and I execute the plans. I felt bad for thinking so, but I didn't expect that Syria would be a strategist. Hey, just because he's a little bit, naive doesn't mean that he can't be a strategist. It appeared that Valifar read my mind, because I caught him smirking. Syria is quite intelligent when he chooses to be. When I choose to be. Says the man that has never bested me in chess. And he is able to see more than the rest of us. Just as KM can see through individuals, Syria can see things and people as a whole. Is it because he's an angel? We have wondered if that is the case. It appears to be a natural talent within him, just like with KM. I wish I had talent. So what did your rules require? I became a general. You fought in the war? Must have been quick. I'm pleased to hear that you think that I'm that strong, but it was way harder than that. A lot of work, Maelo.
You think I can just create a blast with my scythe in the battlefield, and that would have fixed everything?
Yes? Well, why not? They probably revere you as a god. You get statues made of yourself and everything. Stefan froze to stare at me. Though he started to stroke his chin, his eyes lost in thought. Huh. I didn't think of it that way. Damn, I wonder if I can go back and... Stefan, do not even think about it. Just a joke. But, Maelo, it was a long battle. Your boyfriend wasn't easy to fight. I didn't bother to process that he was not my boyfriend. I did not wish to aid the nobles either, so it was particularly difficult. But more importantly, I did not wish to let you die in vain. It was difficult to come up with a plan to minimize the damage, while allowing those that were evil to languish. Not that there were many left. I suppose not. Felix had done an excellent job of eradicating most of the upper class. Yet he put himself on the throne. A suitable means to an end for him, despite the irony. Is that why you wear an eye patch, Stefan? Did you hurt yourself in the war? Stefan smiled at me sadly, and the others all fell silent.
I didn't hurt myself in the war. Hey, don't worry. No human could hurt me.
Oh boy, I'm sensing a sad, tragic backstory.
I sought to replenish further was destruction. I rerouted the supply routes that you had obstructed. Sorry. But why didn't you go back in time and stop it from happening? Just kill both Felix and myself. It is forbidden.
We can only correct the current course. We cannot go back in time and change something.
It can go back in time for a repeat? I was confused. What made this different?
Because we are collecting souls after they are already dead. We can only end a life ourselves if the harm has gone too far.
Oh. But then another contradiction occurred to me. But you went back in time to stop Felix?
Stefan and Seer
cocked their heads in confusion. Aldefar wore a knowing smile, and Cam cleared his throat before chuckling softly. I think you're under the misapprehension that we traveled backwards to do this. Misapprehension? We did this as it was happening in history, Maelo. What? How old are all of you?
Okay. We're like about 44 minutes, almost 30 minutes in. 4 hours, 30 minutes in. And I think we're not close to finishing, but we're close to finishing, but not that close. So, I do need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back one more time. And then hopefully this will be wrapped up soon. If I feel like it switches to another chapter and it's not wrapped up, we'll just stop it. And if you guys want to see the rest of the story, feel free to play it on your own time. But let me go take a break real quick. I'll be back.
I'm back! Alright, let's see how much further we can go with this. Continuing. They are old. Freaking old. Confirmed. Alright.
She stares at us as though we will crumble into dust at any moment.
We're the same age, you know? But I've been asleep. And wandering. Did spend a good amount of time roaming. You two fought an entire war, it seems. Would you like to hear the ending? I take it it's not a happy one? Well, the world eventually returned to peace. Although Felix lost his way, Sarir and Zafon were able to help establish a democracy in the country. Of course, there were still rocky relations in terms of diplomacy with the neighboring countries and within Berengar itself. And Felix? What happened to him?
He died alone and driven by madness, as he deserved. He let you die, which is unforgivable. As was the war he waged.
Damn. Damn.
He didn't let me die. I waited until he was gone.
If he truly cared for you, he wouldn't have let you leave his sight. And yet he had the audacity to besmirch your work by... Enough. I didn't realize I was shaking until I felt Sarir's arm wrap around me. Despite all that has passed, know that the world was able to heal, and not beyond repair. It is how you sit with us today.
You're welcome.
Thanks!
And I would do it again.
Thank you. You too. I kissed Stefan in the cheek and turned to give Sarir a peck on his as well.
I believe I was helpful behind the scenes.
Now they all want one. As he stepped forward, Valifar pulled him back by the collar.
What a sly fox you are, Kame.
Kame? Oh, frick, I've been pronouncing his name wrong this whole time. Not Kayam, it's Kame? Guys. How many times have I messed up saying their names throughout this whole stream? Probably a lot. And as we laughed, the night took a lighter turn. Drinks flowed freely until it was time to retire. Or so I thought. It was the middle of the night, but I couldn't sleep. I'd been so busy thinking about everything else that I didn't realize that I had yet to remember the incidents myself. I'd been pacing around my apartment since I'd gone back, unable to tuck myself in bed. Despite the pain it would bring, I longed for memories buried inside me to resurface again. As I was about to leave my apartment, I paused. I want some fresh air, but maybe I shouldn't go out right now. What if I run into Malthus? Or... Lucian... No. Nox. Oh, how about I check out the rooftop? I wasn't sure if there was a special way to get there, knowing how much sorcery this world held. So I decided to send a message. Oh my god! You guys already know. Sarir is the way to go for me. Hey Sarir, are you awake? Maelo, how pleasant it is to hear from you. Goodness, I was worried you were sleeping. I am always here for you. I appreciate very much, Sarir. Can you come and spend some time with me? Certainly, I would be very delighted to. I wanted to go to the rooftop. Would you come along? I'm already on the way. I'll see you. Sarir came to me extraordinarily fast, and I wondered if he made use of his angel powers. Or perhaps he flew through the windows? How are we getting to the roof? By flying? Oh no, we're simply using the elevator. Oh. Would you like to fly? Maybe another time. On second thought, the idea of being so high upset my stomach doing somersaults. My arms are ready for you anytime, Maelo. Ooh, the rooftop is so nice. Went to the roof using rather human methods, but I quickly forgot how ordinary our passage was once we had arrived. It's so pretty up here, Sarir. I grabbed his hands and pulled him around with me. This is a wonderful little garden. You attend to the plants, Sarir? Or do they keep themselves alive? Arias is the gardener here, actually. And he does his job very well. Really? That seems rather out of character. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't imagine him tending to his plants. Perhaps he yelled at them to keep them from wilting. Perhaps because he is so abrasive. Perhaps it is his way of being a little less grumpy sometimes. I wish he was nice to us, like he was to these plants. He has a soft spot for you, Maelo, even if he shows it poorly. The rear laughed gently as we toured around the perimeter. I looked around every nook and cranny. He seemed content with just following me around and observing me discover everything here. And there's a pool here too. How lovely. I'd love to go swimming with everyone sometime. And it shall be arranged, although I do not think any of us ever swam here. Truly? What a waste.
How does she know what a pool is? Maybe she's been in this world long enough for that.
For now, the two of us sat side by side by the edge of the pool, our shrews left to the side. I let my fingers skim over the water as I quietly studied my reflection in the pool, wrinkled by the ripples. Sarir's face joined close to me in the reflection, and when I glanced up, I saw that his cheek was nuzzled against mine. Your reflection looks unhappy. What ails you? Observant as ever, Sarir. I stopped disturbing the water so that I could admire his face, shining in the water with the moon behind him. Truly, he was ethereal. He was much prettier than me. Perhaps I can be of help. My shoulder is always yours. Then, I hope you don't mind me asking you some questions?
Ask as much as you wish. I will answer to the best of my ability.
When you came down to my world to fix everything, what did you think of me? Didn't you think ill of me? Resent me for being foolish?
Well, I believe anything you do is the right thing to do.
Oh, you mustn't think that. You should tell me when you believe that I am wrong. But you are never wrong. Did I not almost destroy the world? You were well-intentioned. Weren't you sad when I didn't tell you where I had been going recently? Well, yes, but you had a good reason. He was smiling so pleasantly, it was a bit concerning. Do you really think so? Of course. I think this argument is going backwards. Shouldn't I be the one defending myself here? Heh. You're going to give me a big head. And what is wrong with that? I like you no matter what, Maelo. It's good when we tell each other when they mess up. It's good when we tell each other when they mess up. He tilted his head as if the thought never occurred to him.
But you are perfect.
Ah, shucks. I had to admit, I couldn't resist such sweet words. No, Maelo, you must keep your ego in check. I looked away and hoped my hair was covering just how much I was flushing. He spoke so innocently that it had me flustered. Sure never flattered me. Every word was from his heart, which is why mine beat so quickly. Oh dear, perhaps I've been calling him too much. Maybe he's just spoiling me. Could it be that all angels acted like this? You're very kind to me, Sarir. I patted him on the head and he closed his eyes and hummed. Either way, it was nice hearing such nice things, even if they definitely weren't true. What do you normally do as an angel? You seem to spend a lot of time working on Reaper things. Well, we take care of many things. Reaper's matter in deals with death. Angels work more so on creating and distributing life. We're also the managers of all that exists. If there is an anomaly, we employ Reapers to assist us to right things once more. I have welcomed newcomers to heaven, deliver life bounties, bless land in need of fertility. And how have you become a fixer? I tucked a strand of hair behind my ear and gently smoothed my hair down along my back. His fingers stayed at the small of my back and played with the trusses hanging there.
Oh, he did that. Oh, wait a second. I thought she did that.
Heh. That is a secret, my dear. I rolled my eyes and took his braid in my fingers, tickling his face with the end. Sarir's smile widened as he tried to keep his laughter in. Have you always worked with Stefan? Of course. We have never been apart since we were born and raised as brothers. What? They're brothers? Or I guess brothers in a sense. Must be nice to be able to stay with him for so long. Now I get why you two seem so close. And we will be together from now on too, Maelo. I hope you find happiness in this life, with the one that you are destined to be with. I continued to play with his hair for quite some time, and once I had realized that time was flying faster than I'd like it to, I stood up. I think we need to return now, Sarir. Sarir deflated, and I had to turn away from those adorable puppy eyes to keep my own resolve. But it was nice spending time with you. We can always spend time together, Sarir. It's been a while since we've baked together. Perhaps I shall visit you this week. I'm looking forward to our next session. I do hope you'll enjoy it. I think I shall. I held a hand out for him to take, and he happily asked it now that another day was promised. Very well, Maelo. Whenever you have the need of me, call me. No matter the hour, I will be right by your side. We walked the way we came, and I declined his offer for a flight once again. My heart needed no more tremors for tonight. Are you asleep, dear Maelo? If I were you, we wouldn't be speaking right now, would we, Sarir? I suppose not. How troublesome indeed.
I'd like you to rest, but I'd also like talking to you.
Oh, frick. Drop something, sorry. We could talk again during the day. Sleep well, Sarir. May you have a wonderful rest, Maelo. Oh! Is that it? Are we at the end? Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that is gonna be the end for me? It's another day of work. Stefan had promised something special today. The day I learned that Stefan was a liar. Okay, wait, I need to save. I think we probably have just one more scene before this ends, but I have to stop here, unfortunately. Surprised you thought it was just a demo, but it was actually the full game. That'd be crazy. That'd actually be crazy. The information tree from Stefan was nothing but C was nothing but pure punishment. Hey, this is torture. This is cruel and unusual torture. You know, I even tried looking up how long the demo was, and I am not finding, like, I couldn't see anything. So, well, there's that, I guess. But unfortunately, my time is up for the day. I do have to pause here. It is getting quite late for me. And as much as I would love to finish this demo, I won't be able to, but it is free for anyone to play if you guys would like to try it out and see what the end of the demo looks like, or if you don't want to play the demo, there's also the early access version of it on Steam, and I think also itch.io if I'm not mistaken. But with that being said, thank you so much for everyone who stopped by stream today. I hope you guys enjoyed my playthrough of this demo. Again, apologies for not playing it through all the way. But honestly, I highly I think that all of the character dynamics are super well done. Like, I love all the characters are charming in their own way. Even the MC is like really, really funny, and she's not just like a blank slate that you can insert into. She has a personality of her own and a whole past that that follows her through the story. So I'm really interested in seeing if we really haven't met Felix before. I feel like with the amount of times he's been brought up, he might show up at some point in the story, but I'm not fully sure. We do have two antagonists, Nox and Malpheus, I think was his name. But I think we have yet to meet the true villain of the story, because there's a character sprite that I'm thinking of in my brain that we haven't seen yet. And so I wonder if that's something that would have shown up at the end of the demo. I'm not sure. But I really liked all the character dynamics, and they all bounce off each other really well without it feeling awkward. There were a couple of like sentences that tripped me up a little bit because it was worded a little weirdly, but other than that, most of the dialogue and stuff flowed pretty well. The true villain, Timmy, you're right. It was Timmy all along. No, not Timmy. That was actually so sad. Like when all of that was happening, it was like so incredibly sad. And I'm sure we're gonna see like more sad scenes like that. So, oh man. But yeah, looking forward to the full release of this game. I might get my hands on the early access after I finish playing the demo. But with that being said, I will stop here for today. those are my thoughts of the game so far. I think it's really fun. I'm really curious to know the backstory behind all the characters. I'm sure they all have sad stories to their own, because you don't become a Reaper without having a sad backstory. Anyways, but I hope you guys all have a wonderful day or night wherever you may be. Thank you so much for visiting this corner of the forest, and I'll see you guys all next week. But for now,